prompt.
Host IPOB Cock. For more information, please contact
Cock Coordinator Mazi Ezudo Peter Ewuzie 085-284-2767.
Mazi Lawrence Obuani, Secretary, IPOB Cock 0862-490-080.
Join us live here on Facebook. Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931.
Mazi Charles Mba, IPOB Island National Coordinator 085-1434-454. Mazi Kajetan CJ Duru Anyanwu, IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. IPOB Dundalk Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
Mazi Basil Dike, IPOB Galway Coordinator 085-210-9907.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Churchill Cosmas 089-960-1378.
IPOB Kerry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu KK Iheme 089-955-8999.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Daniel Chukwu 089-962-9126.
IPOB Island National PRO Mazi Charles Ibebugu 0877-463-304.
Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive. Signed, Mazi Stephen Chukwemeka, IPOB Island National Secretary 085-868-3440.
Freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafrans, are you ready? St. Patrick's Day. Biafrans should be there. Celebration Day. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. St. Patrick's Day. Biafrans should be there. Celebration Day. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh yes, another St. Patrick's Day celebration is here again.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hereby invite all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom
in Ireland and around the world as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Cork, Ireland.
Date: Friday, 17th of March, 2023. Time: 12 noon. Venue: Cork City Center.
Gathering point: Grand Parade near Cork College of Cork.
17th of March, 2023. Time: 12 noon. Venue: Cork City Center.
Gathering point: Grand Parade near Cork College of Cork.
Sénégal asalaamaaleykum jeeg ji njaga mar ñi célibataire yi marié yi li ngeen doon xaar yegg si pâte dentifrice Jamila la ilaha illallah boo bëggee say bañ weex mbaa mu dëgër di xeeñ lu neex utiliser pâte dentifrice.
Nnamdi Kanu. St. Patrick's Day. Biafra should be there. Celebration Day. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh yes, another St. Patrick's Day celebration is here again.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hereby invite all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom
in Ireland and around the world as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Cork, Ireland.
Date: Friday, 17th of March, 2023. Time: 12 noon. Venue: Cork City Centre.
Gathering point: Grand Parade near Cork College of Commerce, Cork City Centre.
IPOB Dublin Zone Assembly Point, Red Cow Tram Station, off Junction 9, M50/N7 exit. Gathering time: 8 a.m. prompt. Departure time: 9 a.m. prompt. Host: IPOB Cork. For more information, please contact
Cork Coordinator Mazi Peter Ewuzie 085-284-2767.
Mazi Lawrence Obuani, Secretary, IPOB Cork 0862-490-080.
Join us live here on Facebook. Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931.
Mazi Charles Mba, IPOB Island National Coordinator 085-1434-454. Mazi Kajetan CJ Duru Anyanwu, IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. IPOB Dundalk Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
Mazi Base Odike, IPOB Galway Coordinator 085-210-9907.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Mazi Churchill Cosmas 089-960-1378.
IPOB Carry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu KK Iheme 089-955-8999.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Daniel Chukwu 089-962-9126.
IPOB Island National PRO Mazi Charles Ibebugu 0877-463-304.
Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive. Sign Mazi Stephen Chukwemeka, IPOB Island National Secretary 085-868-3440.
Freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo, Chukwu maara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe omechi ụzọ osi mpịara na azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo, ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu. Tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwụ unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ. Mbaka ji ofe Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọsị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye. Oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwa na-aga anị asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Igirigi ọgụ mmụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike. Asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwere mmụọ dike gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi Ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ya bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ. Otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. Nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike. Napụta ya na Eke, napụta ya na Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga napụta Nnamdi Kanu na Eke, napụta ya na Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya tụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị Eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na Eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ. Eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ. Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra. Oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụla. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu? Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya dịka ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọ ya n'anya. Onye fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịa ma asị m na belede nyiri dike belede ka ọ ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwi. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welele. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Gaa kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Gaa tụnye ugo, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri. Tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu unu efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin, onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo unu ofufe. A sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchie anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachie anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo,
I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform, because here we don't make no enemies. We are friends of everybody and enemies of none. What we preach here is the gospel of emancipation, as started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our leader, and albeit court order of being discharged and acquitted, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the Nigeria DSS secret dungeon, undergoing torture. Because Nigeria is no respecter of law, no rule of law in Nigeria. Nigeria is just like a marketplace, a no man's land, an artificial creation by Britain. And we are seeing how the creator of Nigeria wants it to be. This question our leader has been asking right from time. How do you think that you can be equal humans when a foreigner will come into your land, your space, and just point you from today, I create you as a country and give you, you are Nigerian. All of you are Nigerians, okay? And you are happy defending an artificial creation. How do you, see yourself as equal human being to others? How? This is a $1 million question that you should answer. Because when you see the problems that are going on in Nigeria, it is artificially created. It is meant to be like that. It is meant to be like that. Do you understand me? How do you think that a foreigner, Europeans that enslaved us, killed us, bought us with, money as slaves. Now they want something good for you. They will create a good country for you. Can you just think about it? I want you to have, just think. Let us sometimes, that is why I want to be cool today, for you to reason. How can just foreigners that we are looking at us as objects, they vandalize our spaces, recreated the borders, did everything against us, committed atrocities against us. They raped, they butchered for fun. Now they create a country and they were forced to leave because of some certain situations. But they returned the country they created and the system they put in place. And they are still having first class influence. And you believe that they want something good for you. Just think about it. All these European election monitoring teams, we want Nigeria. Katrina Liang is, running up and down, making sure Nigerian territorial integrity is non-negotiable. There is strength in diversity. All these jargons. Ask yourself. So she loves you more than yourself? Europeans, they love you more than yourself? Let me tell you, nobody can fix, I put it in my timeline, Raphael. Nobody can help us stop our foolishness as a black people. No foreigner is interested in stopping your foolishness. When Mugu fall, Gaiman whack, that is the rule of the world. They will never stop your stupidity. Instead, they increase it through one way or the other. Do you see how they are gallivanting everywhere in Africa? Even France. Because they felt threatened by another world power in Africa. Do you see that? How do you think a foreigner will love you more than yourself? It is only us that can emancipate ourselves from both mental and physical slavery we are in. Let me ask you, let us be candid. We are in the diaspora. Wherever you are, as a Biafran, just be candid to yourself. If you have the opportunity, you are in California. If you have the opportunity, the ability, the capability, the capacity of Buru California Nishi Lawa Newi, do you think you cannot do it? Yeah, I'm not just a frank question. You should answer. Aaron, you wanted the capability to carry, a part of Italy. As only be Italy, only Biafra be in Italy. You have the capability to carry half of Italy and run to your land. Won't you do it? You know why you are there as a law-abiding citizen is because you cannot, do otherwise. So you have to. Do you understand me? So the example I give you is that as you are as a foreigner, wherever you are, if you want to, if for example you have the power, Hebrew, for example, now Germany, a Mercedes company, car manufacturing company, no problem. Do you think that you will not do it? Do you think that you will not do it? You will. But why you don't do it? Because you cannot. Now, let me come back to where I want to land. These Westerners, Europeans that are laughing, come to monitor election. They, stamp the stupidity of Nigerians. You are credible election. Do you think that they means good for you? They mean good for you? Oh, they want you to be to advance. That's why they come down. Katrina Lang loves you. He wants you to be doing good like Britain. Is that so? Do you really think like that? Remember, I always say this: we are in a world of exploitation. Let not that get out from your mind. As long as you can exploit with impunity, as long as you can do it without no repercussion, or you can handle the repercussion, you do it. That is the rule of the world. That is why the Europeans, they entered America and slaughtered almost all the indigenous people with impunity, took over their land. And today it is America. Today it is Brazil. Today is Argentina. Today is Peru. The indigenous people, where are they? They become minority. That is the rule of the world. Do you see why we are fighting to restore our land? So that we cannot be relegated into history. Like you see some American indigenous population, the American Indians, the Cherokees, Tomahawks, all those people. Many of them are no more. Only, just very few. Their lands were taken away direct. If we don't take time, if not for IPOB, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we could be like them. The Fulani would run over our land. But thanks to Chukwu Okeabiama, Ndi Nnanna and Ndi Ichie, for standing up through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB in general, in making sure that we stand firmly, stand firm. The Fulani will never take an iota of our land. It's a promise. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made to them. Is a promise. It's not a threat. They will never take an iota of our land. It doesn't matter how they come. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of emancipation, where we worship, because this is our galvanizing point. Our galvanizing point. Remember, on Friday, come Friday, that is on the 10th of March, I will be here with Mazi Chinedu, a member of the DOS. it surprised me. Sometimes I used to receive private inboxes. Mazi, tell the DOS to come and talk to us now. Now you are hearing it. You know, like Mazi and I said the other time, that we are like this mobile phone we are using, this smartphone, that without charging, the battery will go down. He said that I laugh. I say exactly. That he summed it up. He didn't exclude himself. All of us were like that. People you can, without coming to talk to them from time to time, Chineke, everybody will forget. But let us not put it as a trademark on us. Now, please. We should not be like a battery. If you don't charge it, it will die. Please. We should be iron. Iron sharpeneth iron. Sharpening ourselves. We should not be battery without electricity, nothing. We die down. Please. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trained us not to be like battery, but to be like iron. So that nothing can bring us down. Please, I beg each and every one of us, let us not be like Nigerians. We were 15 minutes people, whereby we need to always obey a boy. We need feeding bottle in order to continue remembering, surviving. Emotions, please. Let us be as hard as rock. Although sometimes I say, so if what is the teachings of our leader for many years? Does it where has it gone? Sometimes I used to ask, where has it gone in our brains? Why should we be like batteries? Oh, because we don't see our leader, we don't hear from our leader or leaders no more. Is that how it's supposed to be? Please. This is a very, very wrong mindset. I say very wrong mindset. Yes, we were like that. But let us understand that we should be as hard as rock, as our leader have trained us. Let us not be carried away by propaganda, because when you are not hard, when you are like battery, you can be swayed and carried away by propaganda. You will start asking questions. Just like the story, Bible story, John the Baptist, because of a problem, he start asking, Mona go ask, that man self, is he the person we are expecting, or is there another person? Because doubt entered. Let us not be like that, please. Let us always defend what we believe. It doesn't matter. If it is like that, then what of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is isolated for close to 2 years? You know what the zoo want to do him is this. Just like Mazi Austin stated some time ago, that they want to isolate him from the people that give him advice, from the real people. Now they will isolate him and put him, disillusioned. Now they will be bringing Nigerian politicians, Igbo politicians. These are people he will be seeing. People that will be giving him rubbish advice, saturating him with rubbish advice. Outside. Hey, na IPOB now. And the siblings are not helping issues. They will go there. All that matters is complain. How the DOS want to carry the whole money. And now they want to do what Omiomio did before. So let's secure our money at least. Useless things. That is what the Nigerian government wants. That is why they put him there. So that he will not be getting information from the real people. And they believe that they think that maybe in a while he will crack. He will start dishing out wrong, devastating orders. These are intelligent plans, Nigerian intelligence by the British. They say keep him there. There is no more taking phone. Somebody will call him, give him sound advice. Members of the DOS backing him, calling him, telling him issues that supposed to be, giving him more fuel to continue. Now, this politician, Ojo Zokalo will go and okay. It's for nothing. Now, wow, people know outside. Now, wow, they will be giving him fake news to put him, to put him into depression so that he will crack. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on Atakatelo. His brothers will go hey, every time, every week, money. Nah, hey, China Samoru, hey, nah, hey, now go kairi tekuro, hapu kwa here. I will call Munne, I lose Queen and 9 hapu kwa here. Kai secure go to in our IPOB, one I call Washana. One you check on rubbish. The DSS, they know this is what they want. This is why they kept him there, incommunicado, only seeing mostly wrong set of human beings, negatives, so that at the time he will crack and say, nah, if it is like that, nah, okay, let us see how we can do something. They thought that they will put him into disillusion. They thought that, with all this, surrounding him, visiting him with dead people, giving him nonsense information, they will, maybe for them, they will crack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because he will no more be in tune with reality. What his word of IPOB will be what Kanunta will tell him. What Nnenayanya tells him. What Ojo Zokalo tells him. What all these Nigerian agents in form of lawyers will tell him. That is the only thing that he will continue hearing. If you are not strong, you continue hearing something, hearing the same thing every day, every week, every month, every year. You say, nah, That is what they want to do, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't understand. He is a man in a mission. He is on a mission. There is no way they can crack that man. Therefore, I advise us, please, not to be like a battery, going down always. Going down. Unless if they hear the voice of Chinedu, Mazi Chinedu, or China Sanworu, members of the DOS. What of the voice, the messages of our leader? Can you sustain propaganda? When the going is tough, you no more have strength, no single strength to go again. No physical strength. Now what matters? You will rely on your willpower, mental strength. Mental strength. So that it doesn't matter what people say, oh boy, well, I trust IPOB. I trust IPOB. Don't worry. Even if I don't hear from them, even if I don't hear from the leadership, I trust my leadership. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, can you sustain propaganda? It's a $1 million question. Propaganda works. It kills more than guns and bullets. It works wonders. It works wonders in the mindset of people. You understand me? Propaganda is a weapon of mass destruction. You see propaganda. Oh, they say, oh, Yale, DOS have so destroyed. Hey, Yale, now you people say, Bimumu. Do you see propaganda? Look at what propaganda did during NSAS protests in 2020. Propaganda immediately turned comrades against each other. That is the work of propaganda. It's a virus. It's a complete virus. You understand? Without being mentally, a mental die hard. Without mental strength, you can never, you can never withstand the propaganda. Do you understand me? Therefore, we must continue. Today I'm going to open the lines after reading some news headlines only. I will open the line so that people will call in to talk, to air their views on current affairs. I urge our people to continue. The struggle for freedom is not something as easy as you might think it. You know, we see what do they talk? Mandela. Today, everybody is singing it or singing him. Have you forgotten what he suffered? Have you forgotten even before going to jail, before being captured? He was hiding from pillar to post, traveling to many countries, hiding. Even he traveled to Biafra land, to Nigeria, to Biafra land. He hid there. After he went back, he went back. He traveled to Kenya. After he went back, they captured him. For 27 good years. Oga for Nasa. A 27-year-old person can be a billionaire in many countries. Do you understand? Even a 27-year-old person could be a minister. Do you understand? In a country. Do you understand me? But Mandela stayed. Do you think it was an easy job? Do you think it was an easy job? Let me ask you. You are in South Africa today. Oh, in for South. Do you think it's an easy work? If not for the sacrifices of people like Mandela, for many years, you wouldn't be there. That is the reality. You wouldn't be there. Because apartheid will be still working. It will be a white man's land. And you are not going to be welcome. So what am I trying to say? When doing the fight, it is very hard, very tough. But after everything, you see the glory. Remember the glory. The glory. Freedom is not something reversible. What made the Indians and say no? Even if we need to reshuffle ourselves, we need to define India. Even if it means dying, no problem. We die. Now, after, those that remain will live with dignity, with human dignity. Because something must die for something to live. That is the rule of life. This world. Something must die for something to live. For you as a human being to fertilize in your mother's womb, others died. That is it. After all, everybody must die. I say everybody. Every human being must die. That is it. So when the fight is going on, raging, is difficult. But after everything, after the war, there is always glory. Anytime I watch this documentary on the Normandy landing, I used to be filled with emotion. During the Second World War, what the Allied forces, America at the head, what they sacrificed in order to liberate Europe by landing in Normandy. The least place expected by Hitler that they should come from. That was the least expected place, because it was about an open beach of about 600 meters, riddled with obstacles, different types of obstacles, both explosives, any kind of thing. So Hitler said, no, these people can never come from here. Or did they want to commit suicide? He was giving order in order to reinforce other sides of France, where they think that it will come, the Allied forces will come from. But the Allied forces, they took the hard way, because the only way is the hard way. Don't give your enemy the impression that you are weak. You go through the hard way. That is the only way, nothing more. And do you know that that same day, within some hours, in that Normandy landing, the start of the liberation of Europe, more than 2,000 soldiers fell. 2,000 American soldiers fell in that beach. It didn't debar them. That's why I say, when the battle is raging tough, it is highly difficult. But remember the glory at last. The war for freedom, fight for freedom. You don't have no comparison. The glory has no comparison, because freedom is not something reversible. There is no way in South Africa today you can say, okay, now let's go back to apartheid. It's impossible. Till the world ends, if there will be the end of the world. That is what we are fighting. The Fulani Caliphate, they know that once we get our land, finish. Once we get our land, it's finished. It's irreversible. We restore our land. No more. Some Eritreans, some of them are totally unhappy. They say that Ethiopia, being under Ethiopia, retarded them for many, many decades. But that is life. You cannot bring back time. So what am I trying to say? Let us please remove this sentiment or mentality that we are rechargeable batteries. Let us stand still, unshakable. People that are, iron, that we can even sharpen iron. Let it not be that when we listen to we hear the voice of our leader or the leadership of IPOB, we become strong for you. After we start going down. If you are like that, you need to resharpen yourself, because you can go with propaganda. Because one time somebody will come and say, "Nah, I know quite now. Now, wow, you know, he man buy a market now. Now, you know, now, wow, hey, now, DOS, Hana politicians, now, wow, hey, now, as a 20 billion naira. You know what? On, you know, who may map say, nah. You start inboxing Mazi Jonathan. No, I know him now. No, where's your please confirm? No. You are as rechargeable battery as Mazi Anayo said. We shouldn't be like that. We should have the heart of steel. Igwe. Igwe. Stone cold. Onye buru batagi gile ya just only your silence have spoken volumes to the person, and he will be frustrated and go his way. You understand? Because sometimes some individuals merit only your silence. They don't need your talking blah blah. Only silence. That is how we should be. And that is how IPOB we are trained to be by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he himself there, no matter his deteriorating health, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. It doesn't matter those that are pretending that they are fighting for him, but you know, those that are colluding with politicians in order to make sure that our leader doesn't come out. We know all these things. We know. At the surface, you see them, they think that they want our leader to come out. But inside, they are working very hard to make sure that our leader doesn't come. Because if our leader comes out, they will become irrelevant. Nobody knows them. Nobody will even hear their word again. Many of the atrocities they are committing, it will be revealed. So they will come openly in the open to tell you that our leader is not imprisoned in the mind, this and that. But inside their actions portraying, they are making sure that this man doesn't come out. No, we know here game. Mazi Chinasa nworo enwere ihe o kwuru the other time. Ọ sị I ma ihe a na-arụ. Okwu ahụ o kwuru ọ dị omimi. Na ya wokwa ya wozikwe mgbada I ma ihe a na-arụ. A na-ekwu ya, some people might not understand. I ma ihe arụ ga. You know? Okwu ahụ is very deep. Onye nwere uche, you think deep, you will try to figure out the meaning. I ma ihe a na-arụ. I ma. So about everything we know. In a struggle, in a movement like this, all these things are not unexpected. All these type of happenings are not unexpected. You know, it is something we will see. After all, Thomas Sankara was eating and dining with his lieutenant, one of his closest lieutenants. Revolution. Only ikushi Mama no ya wa gebu ya. That is how bad the world is. So I ma ihe na-arụ. Ma ndị ji aha IPOB na-aga nara ego anywhere. I ma ihe na-arụ. We know. We know. So we must continue. There are these news headlines. And before I go there, as I have announced the coming up on Friday of Mazi Chinasa on this hallowed platform by 7:30 p.m. on Friday. Interactive session by Mazi Chinasa on Radio Biafra, London, here. Therefore, be part of this program as usual on Friday, the 10th of March, 2023. Another news I will, it says since the last 72 hours, ESN operatives are battling the Fulani headsmen in Enugu. Some of the Fulani headsmen captured revealed that they are operating from Lokbanta. This morning, the Fulani headsmen just reinforced from Lokbanta, and the battle is going on some parts of Enugu. Therefore, ESN is deploying more tactical team into Enugu immediately. Biafrans in Enugu must be alert because the enemies are coming, as most of you are gallivanting around with election fever. Is it not when you are alive that you will talk about election? You need to stay alive first. Don't you? You need to stay alive first before talking about election. Our people are carried away, always emotional, carried away. They forgot themselves. As we saw what happened, the shenanigans that played out in their so-called selection. You understand? But we must continue. It doesn't matter. We must continue. Therefore, as I said, let me go into reading some news headlines. Some news headlines, some news that made headlines. Okay. Now, I want you to understand the pattern of the caliphate. The Fulani terrorists, their pattern, the way they do, the way they roll. Our leader said it, the way they roll. The main election the selection has come and gone. Do you remember that few weeks or months before the election, they calmed down? You understand? They calmed down. And today, they are in charge. Because they are working. Caliphate is like a war group. I've been saying this. It's like a war group. American war machine, the aircraft carrier. It's a war group. The aircraft carrier doesn't go alone. It doesn't go alone. It has different other types of machines, ships, subs, or U-boats, torpedo carrying, radar jamming. What do they call that aircraft? Radar jamming aircraft, radar jammers. They work together. That is how the Fulani Caliphate they are. Do you remember Sheikh Gumi say they don't need to vote for any person that will come and kill the bandits, because the bandits are their warriors. The Fulani terrorists are their warriors. They are warriors in the bush. Have you forgotten? I hope you didn't. I hope you don't forget. I hope you've not forgotten. He mentioned it direct. And now they have solidly implanted, through the help of Europe, the West, they have solidly implanted their man for the continuation of the jihad in Nigeria. So they can begin operation. And that is what they are doing. They have started their operation in earnest. And I will read it for you. I'll read it for you. Just few. You are gallivanting. Filled with emotion. You don't know that there are very heinous and tedious war group, Fulani war machine and war group on the loose. They are moving on. They have started. Okay, he said terrorists impose 2 million naira fine on Zamfara communities to allow them hold the elections. Levy polling units, 200,000 each. They make the law. They make the law. You don't see Kanu jets there. You don't see, because they are in solidly. They have now confirmed that they are in charge. So the governorship election, that is rubbish. They are in charge. They are in charge. After all, Okowa have warned you that there will be no more. This is it a church chapel or the Christian chapel? The chapel in Asorok will be closed because president is a jihadist, vice president is a jihadist. Now, what do you need the chapel for? Come on, you people are just in a mess. You don't understand. Many of you don't understand the type of mess you are. Now you will understand the type of mess you are in. You were shouting when late Buhari was there, no? The Ochiaka Warombo, he never starts. Shetima, the staunchy Boko Haram, is there. Okay, and he is the president. They have started because they levy, this Saturday governorship election. That one doesn't concern. That one now is a regional thing. It doesn't concern. It doesn't matter who wins. They have taken back the center they are being craving for, and there is nothing you can do. So the terrorists, they imposed 2 million naira fine on Zamfara communities to allow them hold elections in a country that's supposed to be, a country that you belong to. I saw some people, they say, the best is to run away. The best is to run away from Nigeria. I say, okay. Which means you are helping them. You are helping the caliphate very fast because as you are running away, they are taking up positions in your land. Do you understand? You are running away, they are taking up positions in your land. That's it. And that is exactly what Fulani wants you. In Zamfara, they impose law, and they are who will talk because they are solidly in charge. Sheikh Gumi said these are their warriors, so don't disturb them. They have gotten the center what they wanted and finish. It doesn't matter who is the governor, who is the senator, that one no concern them again. Terrorists locally dubbed as bandits whose activities have recently resumed. Do you hear the word resume? Which means they were on break before. In order to allow their people, their men, to just put on the illusion through what they call election. The illusion they call selection in Nigeria. To deceive those that they can deceive. Election fever. Now after the break, because they were on break, now they have resumed. They have resumed. He said they have resumed in the northwest. Have imposed a total sum of 2 million naira on residents on Yambuki, Kadamusa, and Duda communities under the Zumi local government area of Zamfara state before they can participate in the Saturday's elections. Sahara reporters have learned. Several sources confirmed this on Monday, including a tweet shared by M. Salim, a northern social media influencer, on Monday afternoon. He wrote, bandits have imposed 2 million naira levy each on Yambuki, Kadamus, and that's it. That's it. So they are in charge. They are in charge. What can you do? You cry, you lament. You are Jesus, didn't save you. So you have to. He did nothing. So what is remaining? Now. Anyway, we are alive. Some others have died, but we are still alive. We are in the land of the living. Praise Jesus. I thought that personally, I'm telling you, due to the fever, disobedient fever, nuisance, something they want, Britain, Katrina Liang just privately created in order to disturb what we are doing. I thought by now that they must have shredded Nigeria into pieces. The obedience in their revolution. I thought by now they would have shredded Nigeria into pieces with revolution. But lo and behold, here knows now bloggers some people cry in a mocking way. In comedians very, very, very stupid, very foolish. People are mocking away their lives, laughing, making comedy, laughing away their lives in Nigeria. That is the only country I've seen. Do you see how many days? I think 10 days now of protests in France for some reform concerning retirement reforms. I think they added some few years before retirement. And the whole France, both Dick and Harry, they sustained protests. This is not a revolt, just protests, nationwide protests. These are people with political consciousness, not in that zoo called Nigeria, where everybody have been relegated to looking for what you and your family will eat. Very, very sad indeed. You know, the worst thing that has happened to us as a people is pushing us into selfishness, extreme selfishness. Do people understand what I mean? Extreme selfishness is an agenda in order to make us to be looking for our private and individual survival. That is why you see an Igbo man, he will buy car, he will come on Facebook and boast. Because the sentence is to Ikeketorie. You don't know what is government. The government doesn't know what is you. So you start from childhood suffering. Your parents pay your school fees. They pay through their ass. Sometimes they sell land in order to send us to school. So you don't know anything about government. Nothing, no benefit from the government. So when you do everything, you continue hustling, only you, no government, help, no aid. Sometimes I don't blame our people because you go to because no help, no government help, and we don't hear the government. Everything is from him personal. From each and every one of us, private, personal. So Ikeketorie, they sentence us into Ikeketorie. That is why sabotage increases. Anything you can do in order to survive, do. And they was one committee champ onile. Egotezie one give we boss na social media. Let me ask you, if we are in a good system where you can get your house through mortgage, you are working, you can pay the house for 30 years or even more. It doesn't matter because you are in a good system. Any car you want, you can take it on hire purchase. As long as you're working, you are living your life. Do you think that you are driving a car on hire purchase due to good system? Do you think that you can use it to come out on social media to be boasting? Because any other person can do it. You are not Ikeketorie. You are being helped organizationally by government. So you cannot come out to boast. But our people, you know, as long as they relegated us into Ndiakbobi, anything you can do to survive. Now when you survive, in order to show that I can survive by myself. Sometimes it is understandable, but it is very bad. It is something, a system we have been relegated into. Some of us don't even understand that you being in a system, all those things that people are boasting about on social media, and they buy, in wherever you are, you see many of our people, because of the good system they are enjoying, you are enjoying all these things without making noise. Because you don't need to make noise. It's a good system. The citizens are enjoying it. So why should you start boasting? Do you see my point? So this is something that Nigeria, the caliphate, have relegated us into. They have relegated us into right from birth. And we think it's normal. This is not normal. This is not normal. Even in that zoo, you hustle on your own, set up your shop, they will come and burn it down. They will destroy it. You will start afresh again. Is it not time we think? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been, making us, puncturing us, pushing us into reasoning, critical thinking. Our situation in that zoo. But many of us don't understand. Many of us don't understand. And I hope by now you should be understanding. So the terrorists have come back. They have resumed. They were on break. Why were they on break? So that they will select, and because they have people, they work together as a work group. Sheikh Gumi, governor of Bauchi State, governor of Zamfara, Matawel, Bauchi, all of them, Ganduje, they will talk to them because they know them very well. They will talk to because they are their warriors. They talk to them, say, look, we need to get the center by hook or by crook. Now after, just be on break because they are their commanders. Do you remember Dr. Obadiah Mailafia? That many Boko Haram commanders are in the high places in Nigeria. Some are governors, some are in Asorok directly. Today, they are direct in the presidency. Direct. What do you think? Even it was confirmed by the military, intelligence agent officer. Is it only you? That Yoruba man that confessed, he made many revelations. That Boko Haram, the center of gravity of Boko Haram and the insurgency in insecurity in Nigeria is not a kinetic. It's not using force to fight this. No, you kill the foot soldiers, and the more we come, they recruit more. That the center of gravity is the people sponsoring them. The people in Asorok, they are very powerful. They are above the military chief of defense staff. These people are above them. They are the people that give them command. Do you see it? Today they have resumed. Sahara reporters say they have resumed their work. When you go on break, after you resume, that is what the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits. That is what they do. They resume. They have resumed. So they levy. They impose levies. Starting from Zamfara. Do you understand me? Now, Fulani headsmen. When you hear Fulani headsmen, Boko Haram, they are the same. One and the same. Obadiah Mailafia, he said they have a sophisticated network. They are one and the same. They are just using the different wordings in order to do what? To confuse you. Because they know that as Nigerians, you are confusable. Within small thing, you become confused. Like Mazi Biafrans, they got a rechargeable battery. Fulani Hesme regime attacks. All quite regime. All regime. In Zamfara, the regime. In Benue, they have regime. Fulani Hesme regime attacks kill over 50 persons in Benue communities. As Nigeria police dispute casualty figures. You know, the work of the Nigerian police is to bring down the figure. If they say it's 50, they say no. We know it's 50 now. I'm more on a fear God now. You know it's 50. Now 48. Which kind 50? This is a country. This is a country that you and I, Britain just molded, created this mess, and we are part of it. Sometimes I'm not saying, why? Why? Anyway, for us to fight and cherish our freedom, because without fighting like this, without undergoing this, I'm telling you, if we have freedom, if we restore our country without undergoing this type of mess, we will not cherish it. Do you see Israel? Do you see Israel of today? I'm not that country that is because they had our money because they don't want to go back to what they knew what they passed through. So they don't care, they don't laugh. They're always serious. And is there any one person that will come and start messing around in their country? Be you president, be you this and that. They don't care. They don't care. If you mess up, the public will come out and go and draw you from who? I think was it Shimon Peres that was jailed? One former Israeli prime minister. Which one? They don't care who you are. Because they suffered, they know what they suffered. So you as one individual, you are nothing. If you want to be a president, be a prime minister, be this and that, they don't care. What matters is for the public, Israel as a country. That is because they knew what they suffered. So one person cannot come and hold them hostage. You say you're a politician. Yeah, this is Nigeria. And the politicians, they will talk, even they will make policies. They don't care about the public. No Naira note. Supreme Court in Zamfara saying old Naira note should be maintained. Appeal Court in Osun State said no, old new notes cannot be maintained. Only new notes. In Anambra, the court say no, you cannot continue using old rubbish. And they are using the population now, ping pong. And the people as dead bodies, they are there. Because they are being amalgamated. In Biafra land, if you venture, say you are a politician. Anyway, if Biafra comes, people will be running away from politics. I'm telling you honestly, from public elected offices. I'm telling you honestly. You know, you see how our people are. We hold you responsible. If you mess up, people will gather immediately. We don't care having, just like in Japan. It may be every 2 months a new prime minister or president will be there. Once he go 1 month, you see that nothing, his policy, nothing can, he resign, but he run away. Maybe in Biafra land, you see a politician, he want to run away, they say you must be there. Before you know, he will just, this guy is one way as a woman. Balaga from White House, Biafra White House. Ana chosi na ke president na chokwa ana eme announce onye ọwụna president Biafra ya jide ka ọ bịa chịkwa ọ ga-achịkwa ọ ga-abịa achịrịrị. That is the type of country we have to restore. That is why we are sharpening our brains now. You know, holding people responsible, being part of it, being politically conscious. That is the type of country we are. Not a country of dead bodies, zombies. We are everybody, anything goes. Everybody is like a saturated water. As saturated as water. Anything goes. You see, Nigerians, they are counting on these evil agents, foreign agents they call politicians in Nigeria, in order to do it good for them. To come and lead in revolution. To come and do everything for them. How? You know, dead bodies. Cold. In the Nugoro na mortuary since years. You see them, the people that are looting you, politicians that are looting the country's wealth and showing it on social media with impunity. And people still want them. It is them that will be in forefront in revolution, in doing it right. There I know that Nigeria has no mekwantarism. Nigeria ain't mekwata at all. The only solution is for us to just simply get out, walk away from that evil union, evil, wicked union. I'm telling you. Now the Fulani terrorists, they have resumed. They have resumed work. What is their work? Killing, slaughtering. They have slaughtered over 50 persons in Benue. Less than a week to the governorship and House of Assembly elections on Saturday, March 11th, Fulani headsmen have invaded 6 communities in the Kwande local government area of Benue State, north central Nigeria, and killed no less than 50 persons. Although the police in Benue State said the casualty figure was not up to 50. Nah, no be up to. It's human being they are counting as numbers. One person is too much enough. But in Nigeria, your life doesn't matter. Your life doesn't matter. Lives don't matter in Nigeria. That is why, you know, they don't respect Nigerians. They call you low lives, animals, because they don't count your lives as anything. Police is saying, no, it's not up to 50, I beg. Me wanna talk through now. How many people? They are not up to 50. The Fulani headsmen, they have resumed work. What is work? Their job. Destruction of life and properties. Taking over lands of the indigenous population. Because according to Ahmad Bello, that this new nation called Nigeria should be an extension of the estate of their great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. And you are there answering the Nigerian. You know, there is something I hate in our people. As I said, many people, we have been relegated into individualistic or individualism. You see what is happening. Somebody will come. I'm living in the north. I've been living here since how many years? Nothing, no, I'm okay. No person is touching me. I'm living in Lagos. Nothing, no problem for me. Therefore, as no problem, we will live in peace in Nigeria. Nigeria is good for us. Therefore, as you don't have a problem, because of one thing or the other, now no other person has problem. Do you see the height of selfishness? That is why Nigerians, they are politicians. As long as they are okay, everybody is okay. Not even only politicians. Unless that thing touches them direct, you see them start shouting. Now, wow, I don't know, say, since I was born, I've been hearing about this kidnapping, Fulani headsmen kidnapping. But I never believed them. But today happened to us. Koro, see the bullet holes. Now, wow, we survived though, but they don't carry other people. Thank Jesus, so we have survived. But they carry other people. Look at these cars parking here. All of them, they have marked them inside the bush. I don't know whether they killed them or not. I witnessed some more. As he's talking it, another person is somewhere. He said, "Don't is a propaganda beg." Until the day it will happen to him. Now he will start, he will start lamenting. That is how sad it is. So the Fulani terrorists, they have started work. They resumed work. I love that word. Resume. They resumed. They went on break in order to make sure that their people, their person is selected by force, by fire, by force. You know, I tell you that they used to go like war group. American aircraft carrier is a war group. It's a war group. That is how Fulanis are going. They are going, they have lobbies in respected countries, in Western countries. They have lobbies. They pay money. Money is not the problem. When it comes to, even in different, different communities in Nigeria, indigenous people, they have their stooges, their agents that are respected by their own people. They supply them with money. There's like Dev Omai, like this Supreme Court governor. Like play. Opposed Odema is the governor of Imo State. Impose and is there. What we have been preaching is happening in our eyes. Kuru. From fourth. He became number one. Impose number one. Against all odds. And I know I can know on the mind kuru. So this Fulani, they move on. They have different tentacles, multifaceted. When it comes to his religion, they have their people, their agents that are the Jews. They have people that will go and calm the public. That look, it is the will of God. Don't challenge the will of God. The only thing we must survive. I put one in my timeline, useless, that he said God talk to him. That this person is. I say the Fulani. When ferocious set of people, that is how they behave. Let me tell you, politics of survival. You have to go like a war group, not lamenting. Not lamenting. You understand? Not lamenting always, begging and calling God to come and help you now. Direct. They help your enemies because they are doing the doing. That's it. So the Fulani terrorists, they have resumed the work because they know that another 8 years. By that time, but we Biafrans, we are moving on. We are going to restore our country. That is what we are doing. Okay. Now, let me read this. Bring your food. Very funny. Very pathetic. Bring your food to polling units. Wait till your votes are counted. The Labour Party urges Nigerian electorates. So, every time I used to write it, we then learn. I don't know, molten, is it molten metal that is used to block the ears of our people, not to understand the reality. So what happened in Ghana, that one has gone. So now they say, bring your food to polling units. Wait till your votes are counted. Labour Party urges Nigerian electorate. So the other one is gone. Done and dusted. Gala. Chai! Very big pity. Very, very big pity. So now, it is now, on Saturday, your vote will count. You stay there. How many thousands of reports? Okay, your vote will be counted, but during uploading, they will simply switch off the internet. What are you going to do? After they will use military, go and surround everybody, take the machine beavers, and upload anything they want. Why are you wasting your time? Why are you wasting your time? You cannot defend what your vote. You cannot defend what you believe in, and you are still wasting your time. They are what you cook and they are beacon. asị na onye ihe mere ugboro abụọ ọwụkwa Chukwu kere ya biko na ndị a ọwụkwa Chukwu kere. Chai! Nigeria is zombie land. I'm telling you honestly. The Labour Party has urged the electorates in the governorships and state house of assembly elections on Saturday, March 11th, to bring their food to the polling units and be vigilant until their votes are counted and entered by the electoral office. This here is my crap. You continue doing the same thing, and be expecting different results. Are you not the most stupid set of human beings? What has Britain created? Sometimes I now wonder, can you Britain create here? Because can you turn our people into thinking like this? Nigerians way a mentality you cannot understand. The Europeans galvanize themselves when they see that the system they were in was not working. The religion backed up by religion. The kingdoms they were having, it doesn't work for the people. Only the politicians, the kings and queens, they were the people that were on top. They were the people that are the richest, the wealthiest. They have everything. Whenever you want to talk, they use the religion, calm you down, say God, say. But the Europeans look at this and they say, no. We cannot continue like this. These people, wait, our king, does he have one or two heads? They inspect him again. They say, no. King Richards, he have one head like me. When he was born, there were people that are older than him. They say, when he was born, did he come out wearing clothes? They say, no, he come out like any of us. They say, now, why is it that he is divinely instituted in order to mess us up? He is wealthy. His children are wealthy. He can take a kingdom and dash his girlfriend. Just part of his kingdom as people are living. Now, there's something strange. We cannot continue like that. They came out in a revolution and said no. They tore down all their monarchies. France they chop off the head of their queen and king. Do you understand? Because they have seen that they cannot be doing the same thing and expect a different result. But Nigerians in this modern age of technology, 21st century, they are doing the same thing, continue doing the same thing to expect a better result. A different result. How do you classify those type of human being? How do you classify those type of human being? That's why I call them lower humans. Because they don't have the ability to reason. That is the reality. But Biafrans, we are not part of all this rubbish. That is why we are here to take back what belongs to us. We cannot continue following to do. Now they say, bring your vote we count this time on Saturday. Don't worry, bring your food, bring clothes, bring blanket, everything. Sleep there with them until they count your vote. Madness, complete madness. We are not part of this type of human beings. These are extraordinary human beings in a negative way. I'm telling you. But we are not part of it. Let me read this. U.S. hypocritical for congratulating Chinedu implicated in drug trafficking. Plans to make him its stooge. Advocacy group. An advocacy group, Center for Reform and Public Advocacy, has berated the United States government for congratulating Nigerian President-elect Bola Chinedu. Chinedu was declared the winner of this and that rubbish The group, in a statement signed by the Public Relations Office of Okechukwu Ifeanyi, said that the U.S. government hurriedly congratulated Tinubu. Why wouldn't they congratulate him? Why? Do you think that the America, United States, they want they want your goodness? America, come to our aid. I continue laughing. I say, so when should we understand the world politics? Do you know that before the Cuban Revolution, before 1959, United States was eating and dining, supporting President of Cuba, Batista, praising them in stupidity as usual. Oh, is a democratic, is obeying rule of law, but Batista is American stooge. Endemic corruption was in Cuba. Another name for Cuba at that time was corruption. America was there looting, living like Americans in Cuba. Cuba were living larger than life itself, with eating and dining with the president, to the detriment of the Cuban population. This was what Cuban, Fidel Castro saw and said, no. Why should these foreigners, Americans, be supporting this? And they will be coming hypocritically, be talking about rule of law. Oh, we are the decent of the world. Okay. They praise mediocrity in foreign land. Something they can never argue in their, they can never support in their land. But in foreign land, they praise it because they want people to be like that. Because it is to their benefit. The whole companies, factories, everything there in Cuba was for America. They're taking the whole money out of Cuba. People were suffering. Cubans were suffering immensely. But they were praising Batista. Oh, he's a democratic man. Let me tell you, foreigners will never love you. Will take it to the bank. Foreigners, whether Americans or Europeans, they don't want you to see the light of the day. What matters to them is their own benefit, what they can steal from your land. Nothing more. So all these things they are calling Nigeria democracy is to put somebody that will protect only their interests. They don't care about you. It is only you. If you are human beings, you will behave the way Europeans did in the 16th, 17th to 15th century. Revolution. Revolution. Nothing more. Nothing more. Do you understand me? That is the reality. Fidel Castro rose up and started condemning what is happening, or what was happening. How America's darling Batista, how he was impoverishing Cubans every day, but being praised by America. They did it in many other parts of America. Nicaragua. They instituted their stooges. They don't care about the citizens. It is only you, the citizens, that you care for yourself by rising up. Nothing more. If you believe the words of foreigners like Americans or Europeans, what they want is only, they want your raw materials, even including you as a human being. Because in Nigeria is the highest supplier of organ, human organ, to them. So why do they want you? Why should they make you, help you to rise? For them to run short of human organs? For them to stop stealing crude oil and gas? Have you asked yourself, have American government talked about the crude oil theft, which directly implicated, Americans, supported by American banks? America tomorrow we are democracy. We are the democracy. This world is a world of exploitation. What they want is for you to run away and come to their land, so that they will tell you that they are helping you. You understand? After all, they are helping you. That is it. But you don't know that they are the cause of your problems. They are very quick in congratulating the selected president. Although some of their lawmakers, we are not happy with it. That is truth. Some of them, they say that they publicly say that that thing they did in Nigeria was just shambolic. It's just nothing. It's just rubbish. They said it. But the overall American government, you know, the Fulani have lobby. You know why I like them? A Fulani rich man, he will spend his money lobbying for the interests of the caliphate. Have you forgotten during the time of Goodluck Jonathan? Is it Kunle? What is the name of Alhaji? What is Alhaji Ibi? What is it? The name again. He went to America. He said he went to America. They interviewed him with his own money, making sure lobbying so that Goodluck Jonathan will be arrested. Can you see any? Can you see any Biafran billionaire using his money, sponsoring for the interests of everybody? Do you see that? Do you see Biafran millionaires or billionaires contributing money, even secretly, to the cause, to our cause? Do you see them? That is the difference. That is why the Fulani are on top. Because they understand what collectivity means. All that matters for us is individual. Oh, I am in my village, I build a 10-story building. I am the only person. So, tie road, I tied my road from my compound, my father's compound, down to 20 kilometers. Put a street light, but every other place is darkness. So you become, you buy chieftaincy title. You can buy a title, but you cannot buy respect. That is the reality. But the Fulani no. They use that money, go and lobby for their collective interests. Do you remember when Fulani, I think last year or last 2 years, the whole Fulanis of the whole world, they gathered in Abuja for their meeting, conference, Fulani conference in Abuja. They speak for food. No other ethnicity entered there. Do you know that? Do you know that? If Igbos, Biafrans are there, they will, their phones will be open so that their masters will be hearing live what was being spoken. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? That man, that Fulani man, he used his money, spent his money lobbying for their own collective interests. They don't care. But our people, what concerns him with you? As he's okay, Nigeria is sweet, everybody is okay. So, what concerns him with lobbying for you? For you, very, very sad indeed, honestly. Very, very sad indeed. So, let me U.S. economic professor tackles Nigerian president, the imposter Buhari, for conducting flawed election won by Tinubu amid insecurity. These are individual Americans. Individual Americans. But the government, they know what matters to them is what they can loot and bring to America so that Americans will continue living good life. That is the rule of the world. They say what they want to do is use Tinubu because they know he's a criminal. So they will use blackmail and blackmail him into being serving the American government anyhow they want it. You know, the world is like that. Recruiting agents, you use blackmail, you can use money, you can use ideology. Anything is allowed in this world. Anything, blackmail. On Saturday, last Sunday, there is something what Mazi said. He said, you see, lie is one of the most potent weapons provided by nature to human being. I remark that word is deep. He said lie. Is not individual, but for collective survival. That is what you call takia. What do you? Can you engage in politics without lying? Is it possible? Is it even in the most developed country in the world? It's impossible, because you have to bring the you are not alone. You have to bring people that are against and people for, people with different opinions. You have to be in a place, in a situation whereby you don't provoke any of them. So it's a weapon. You understand? Like in Igbo cosmology, Ekwensu is a trickster. A trickster spirit for negotiation. In negotiations, you dish out, you use that weapon of lying, deception. That is why we cry, Fulani, they are using takia. Why not use your own? Our trickster spirit, our ancestors used to deploy them. Koga bruise or convince first trick. Is it not in the Bible? You say Satan, the serpent was the most the smartest or the trickster. Is it not? Is it not the same serpent Kadusi logo that is being used by pharmacies? In pharmacy, in medicines, hospitals. Is it not the same serpent? Can't you think? Can't you? I think the other day one house spoke about it, which is correct, completely correct. Wanda Marian. Can't you think that sometimes you need that weapon? You need for our collective survival. America, they know that individually they are speaking as individuals, but their individual talk is nonsense, rubbish. Their government has spoken, they have congratulated the selected president. That is trickster, lie. Is in international politics. Lying is part of it. So let us stop shouting. They are using a takia. It's allowed. Use your own, because it's bread. Something you see that it is, but for the interest, for the overall interest of everybody, somehow. That is where we get it wrong. Because I naturally this direct. So onye kezire asị aha no omadi Chukwu kere asị for our survival. Omadi after we start shouting, ndị atakia, they have takia. No, they will not have. They will come and tell you, say we want to kill you. They will come and say we want to save you. But I say, turn it is killing you. The same way Europe is coming. Oh, we come and save you. Want to bring democracy to you. It's lie. All are takia. America takia. Europe takia. Caliphate takia. Now go on. Where are you? We shall tell ourselves the truth. Yes, but when it comes to political collective issues about our politics, we need to use our brain, number 6, in everything. That is it. I think this is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, but when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start talking. I mean, calling in. Please. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
France, are you ready? St. Patrick's Day. Freedom. Yeah, France will be there. Freedom. Celebration Day. Freedom. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. St. Patrick's Day. Freedom. Yeah, France will be there. Freedom. Celebration Day. Freedom. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh yes, another St. Patrick's Day celebration is here again.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hereby invite all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom
in Ireland and around the world as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Cork, Ireland.
Date: Friday, 17th of March, 2023. Time: 12 noon. Venue: Cork City Centre.
Gathering point: Grand Parade near Cork College of Commerce, Cork City Centre.
IPOB Dublin Zone Assembly Point, Red Cow Tram Station, off Junction 9, M50/N7 exit. Gathering time: 8 a.m. prompt. Departure time: 9 a.m. prompt. Host: IPOB Cork. For more information, please contact
Cork Coordinator Mazi Ezudo Peter Ewuzie 085-284-2767.
Mazi Lawrence Obuani, Secretary, IPOB Cork 0862-490-080.
Join us live here on Facebook. Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931.
Mazi Charles Mba, IPOB Island National Coordinator 085-1434-454. Mazi Kajetan CJ Duru Anyanwu, IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. IPOB Dundalk Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
Mazi Base Odike, IPOB Galway Coordinator 085-210-9907.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Churchill Cosmas 089-960-1378.
IPOB Kerry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu KK Iheme 089-955-8999.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Daniel Chukwu 089-962-9126.
IPOB Island National PRO Mazi Charles Ibebugu 0877-463-304.
Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive. Signed, Mazi Stephen Chukwemeka, IPOB Island National Secretary 085-868-3440.
Freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and today is the 7th day of March 2023. Our lines are now opened. You can call in. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller, Mazi Joe. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller.
Good evening.
Ndewo Mazi.
Mazi, this your program this evening was as usual, spectacular. You were referring to the American war group. The way they move. They learned it from the Indians. The Indians, they used to call them war parties. Everything that they are going to use for war is with them. That was where the American military learned it from them, especially the Navy. You know, you will see the what's it called, the carrier on top the water with some frigates, and you know, underneath is like 2 or 3 submarines. You know, that's a carrier fleet. That's a fleet. But you know one thing, Mazi, our people have not really understood that we are in a war situation. War is on, and our people are still clamoring to go and vote again. The first one that happened to them, they did not learn anything. Now they want to carry food and go and die again.
They want to go and sleep. They tell them go and sleep there until they count your vote there. Ndị ara ka ebe echiri pụpụtasịa ndị a biko.
Mazi, you know, sometimes when you are talking, you are calling them dead body. Truly, if I'm watching them on the TV, the way they are talking, the way they are moving, they are all behaving like zombies, as if nothing is happening. That they are very okay with what is happening. And we that are in the diaspora, they will be calling us. They are hungry. They are this. Food and bread don't turn 500 naira. It's going to 1,000 naira. Sometimes I used to wonder, these people, the Fulanis use something to tie everybody. Mazi, do you know that there was a time I heard one story that, you know, Abacha, when he was the president, he invited all these marabouts from Mauritania, all Senegal, Gambia, and they had what's it called? This mice that has long mouth, thousands of them. They tied their mouth and spread them all over. They released all of them to go all over to any direction they want to go, meaning any part of Nigeria they want to go. This physical realm, behind it, there's a physical, spiritual something happening. That is what our people don't understand, and they all believe that it is when they go to Naha Jesus, Jesus that is not your own. Jesus, that the way he came is debatable. You people are still calling upon him. Okay, if you people are calling on Jesus to come and say, what will the Americans and the British that have the Jesus call on? Mazi, our people is like they're inside a drainage. Water is flushing them down, small. They go to the bottom. Mazi,
Of course.
Let me hang up here, man, so that other people can call you.
There, Mazi. We will never stop. We will never stop in making sure, because it is a tedious journey. You know, reviving dead body is not easy. It's not easy, honestly. It's not easy. But we must continue, because if we stop, we are gone. All of us will flush. You understand? So that is why we will never stop. The hardest thing is the hardest thing you can do to human being is to change the way he reasons. That is the hardest thing. Easily somebody when he can make one business, turn out to a millionaire. Very easy. You know, any other thing can be easy, but to change the way somebody reasons, it is not easy. I'm telling you. But we must continue. Honestly speaking, we never stop. Look at the selection that stopped, that passed 2 weeks now. What happened? They saw how everything happened. That even I say, okay, gather everything you have to upload it to the center, the base in Abuja. They shut down the internet. That one. Now, even if you stay there, sleep there for your election, for your vote to count. Now, how are you going to stop? If they shut down internet, how are you going to revive internet? One person said, in order to show the people that is doing something in his beefers, they shut down internet. They say they shut down everything. But he's uploading as if something is going on. He's uploading offline, which means he's doing nothing. And the people don't know. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Caller on direct line, you are on air. Can you hear me? Mazi, go on. Go on, please. Mazi, please, I don't know which device you are using. Your voice is not too sharp. Can you hear me? Go on. Call on direct line. Go on, please. Go on. Go on. If you are using an earphone, please remove it. Okay, go on. Please go on. Go on.
I said I'm the one that told you last time.
Okay.
Yeah, that I want to join the group. But I think it's because of all this selection issue. That is why I did not respond to me that time.
Okay, Mazi, I don't know. You know,
I sent you a message on WhatsApp.
Okay, can you resend it again? You continue sending, please, until I reply you. I will try to reply you. I will check it.
You reply me that day, but I still resend again.
Resend me again. You know, there are many things happening. You know, a DSS officer can also call and say, I want to join. You know, this is the
no.
I'm just telling you the fact. You know, because since how many years somebody will call from Biafra land or from the wider zoo that they want to join. It's good thing. So you have to continue sending me message. You understand?
Yes.
Send me again, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, thank you.
Let me see who has been here. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Chinedu.
There we go. Welcome to the program.
My name is Chineke. I'm calling from HAUSA-SERVICE.
There we go.
Yes, I want to support what one of our brothers said concerning that we are in a state of war. We are really in a state of war in HAUSA-SERVICE because since about 2 weeks now, some fighter jets have been hovering around the HAUSA-SERVICE and the environs. And I know we are not the only people experiencing this. So we are really in a state of war. We need to get prepared because things ahead is very, very tough. That's the information I want to drop to Biafra all over the world. They should know that the HAUSA-SERVICE is in this war too. Thank you very much, Chinedu.
The war. Of course, we are in a state of war. Who doesn't know? If you don't know, no, we are not mad people. We know. Unless you are mad. We know. Mazi, I'm joined now by Mazi Isaiah, member of the DOS. Mazi Isaiah, please, can you unmute yourself? Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on, please.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening, my brother Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Honestly, thank you for the good work you're doing and for your tenacity, your in-depth research you're always doing and trying to get some information to educate our people. That is what made IPOB different, and we must continue in whatever we are doing to make sure we, stay on the course until this Biafra is restored. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Kanu remains our leader. Of course, no one can argue that. And we remain loyal to him. And we're going to continue to stand shoulder to shoulder with him, regardless what the enemies are doing, until Biafra is restored. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We are not going to back down in any kind of game that these people are trying to throw at us. We have seen it all. We have seen death. We have seen bullets. We have seen intimidation, humiliation. There is nothing any race or anybody can talk of being bad we have not experienced. Of course, I want to greet our Biafrans and POB family worldwide. My name remains Mazi. I reside here in the Republic of Ireland, and I just want to say one or two things regarding what you're saying, Mazi. There's a lot of things I would have loved to contribute here today, but with the time, I will just try to be as brief as I can. Now, looking at the zoo politics and the election that happened recently, we told our people that we are on this case we're gonna be neutral regarding the experience we had in 2019, because IPOB we learn along while we are agitating. So with whatever we experience, we deploy them this time around just to get our people to understand, to see and judge by themselves. That's why you see the infiltrators, they pay them heavily, arms only, to get our people confused, to see how they can mess the movement up if they can, which they tried. They tried to put it at home on the same day in all the major cities across Biafra land. In Ebonyi, in Enugu, in Anambra, in Abia, in Imo State, and the people who cannot decode what was going on or what these criminals trying to do is to make it look to give the Fulanis and the Yorubas the credit that in the whole East, some few people come out to vote and some people did not come out to vote due to, according to how they planned it, due to the phantom sit at home that was given, which did not come from the IPOB leadership. And that would have given a huge credit to them if they succeeded in doing that. They would have blamed everything on IPOB, as everyone knows. But somehow our people decided to listen to the leadership, and thanks to our brother Mazi for coming up at the last minute as well to add more volume into the into the press release and some of the things we have already put out there in the public, that the leadership of IPOB and the IPOB are going to be neutral in this fraudulent election. But then there is something that our Nigerians, as you call them, the dead bodies, did not look at. Now, 2 months before this election, the foreign observers came in, and I said it both on the radio and also on a personal broadcast that I did, that this so-called foreign nationals or foreign observers who came 2 months earlier before the election, that this is not a good thing. And simply what this means is that the population of Nigerians, regardless the intellectuals, those who claim that they know it all, the lawyers, the barristers, all of them back together, what that means is that Nigerians are incapable of taking care of themselves or counting numbers. And this is the biggest insult. The biggest insult. If you are looking at it that the foreign observers is coming to help you in the zoo election, we are not talking about the referendum that has to do with the United Nations, as you know it, because in the Western world here, I have not seen any African, foreign observers that comes to Europe or to the West to support or to monitor their own election, regardless how, that Western country or the European country seems to be. Now, you are talking about Nigerians that is almost how many million? And these people say that they are sending foreign observers. The same foreign observers who knew the death of Buhari, the same Europe knew the death of Buhari. I have said this several times, and I continue to say it, that the Nigerian presidential jet parked in Britain for over 120 days, closely. why by their own constitutional law that the president cannot be outside the country less than or more than 90 days. But this one stayed over, and that was the time that we were molding the imposter, trying to get the silicon that will look exactly like him. Nigerians did not react. They didn't do much. They continue to run the country with a dead man, with all the revelations and tweets and everything that we put out in the public, and they covered it up. 2019, the same day Buhari won election, and the Nigerians saw it. The video was viral all over the place, where the same foreign observers wearing their uniform, they were involved in fraudulent counting of the election, trying to rig it. Everybody saw the foreign observers, the same foreign observers were there 2019. They rigged the election, did nothing. They make little noise and that was it. Then 2020, the NSAS hit. The same Katrina Lang and his gang group also worked with Tinubu, and they killed our people. In Lekki Togate, Nigerians didn't do anything. Now, let me say this. I know that is not what you're preaching today, but let me just say a little bit on this, because it's very, very important. You see, Christianity, I am not mixing words, and I have to say sorry to anybody that will be offended tonight in advance. Mazi, I am a Christian. I was born in a very respectable, family committed Christian parents in Assemblies of God. I am not missing words. So when I'm talking about Christianity, I am once a Christian, and somehow still up to now. Now, if we don't deal with Christianity in our land, Mazi, we have a long way to go. Now, let me say the reason why I say this. This Christianity and this church, the pastors, contributed to what happens to this 2023 election. Now, let me just say this. Now, the Yoruba pastor, Joshua Ngila, came out just a couple of days before. Listen how they operate. Give the first shot that there will be election and this is how it's going to happen. He mentioned Wike and said Wike will be very, very, very important in this election in the River State. He twisted his prophecy of the past about Nnamdi Kanu. The situation, he gave, how they operate. He twisted it, get it into the minds of people that this is what is going to happen. He fired that shot that we be important, and we played that significant role that they wanted. In a broad daylight, he killed INEC officers, shoot at them, went by himself to the polling booth, rigged the election in the whole River State. Now, in the whole Nigeria, the Southeast, even Amnesty International was also involved in the rigging of the election. Amnesty International came out in the open, said that IPOB is planning to disrupt election in the Southeast. And today, Southeast happens to be the most peaceful area they had the election in the whole wider zoo. Do you see how they operate? With the whole thing that is going on. Now, don't forget, Mazi, do not forget that also, when this thing they did is well plotted. Tinubu knows that Buhari is dead. If there is anybody that knows Buhari very well, it's Tinubu. If there is anybody that knows Buhari, in and out, is Tinubu. He knows. He has said it to them, the Fulanis, either that he's an old man, he doesn't have anything to lose. Either you let me go in to be the president, or I'll expose what I know. And how did he do that? First, you see how the Yoruba mega pastors, all of them, they are involved in this. They work together with what they are doing. I'm sorry that I'm mentioning Yorubas today, but we need to say the truth here. We need to lay it bare. Now, the Yoruba pastor, Oyodipo or Ladipo, I don't know which one. I can't remember which one that made the broadcast. Now, the same Tinubu newspaper, Nation newspaper, I have tweeted this before, is the one that brought, after Onyendu made the revelation, he's the one that that read out the Tinubu's Nation newspaper about the clear analysis of what happens to Buhari and how Jubilee's family is looking to take over Nigeria for 10 good years to run it themselves.
Yes, that they came from Sudan. The family came from Sudan and started blackmailing Nigeria, the Asorok. Yes, I could understand. I could know that video. Yes, you're right. Go on.
Now, man, the reason why I'm touching this area, and I want our people to pay attention, and Nigerians, if they are listening tonight. Now, what that man did was, it's just to make sure, that, you know, the report about Buhari's death, the Fulani knows that he has it very, very comprehensive. And now the Nation newspaper of Tinubu carried it out. And there's no way with such a heavy report, there's no way Tinubu will not, you know, approve that analysis at his own newspaper industry. Because he want to use it to achieve something. Let the Fulanis know that I know the whole thing that happened here, and you cannot, with this report, you cannot deny me being the president of Nigeria. Now, what he uses newspaper to report it. Now he take the newspaper to the mega pastor. You see how they operate, to the mega pastor to read it out for the congregation to hear it. Do you see how they connect? To make sure that the newspaper reported it, so it will look like he himself is not aware of the report. But before such thing will go into the newspaper of Tinubu sanctioned it. They use it psychologically to strike on the Fulanis, to make sure that this election is well delivered, and the British also are aware of this. That is why Katrina Lang, what happened in NSAS, these are the things to Tinubu's players. And this is what he worked together to make sure that 2023 goes to him. He said that it is his turn. He wasn't meeting words. Now, the whole entire Nigerians, the whole obedient, which, you know, I don't want to say too much about our own brother P2B, but it's very, very sad that our people, you know, will be used to go against our own. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I said it. You cannot have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. Why, when court has already discharged and acquitted him, and then you're talking about the election? That is not going to work. These people, I'm not saying you will win the election, because the youth we are left, Nigerian youth, we are left with no other choice. They know Tinubu as a criminal. They know Atiku as a criminal. Atiku has been the vice president before. They know him. They know Tinubu. The only person that look a little bit young and a little bit can be manageable to them, that can also let them use him to come out from the mess they are in already, is P2B. He give them that. That is the only choice. If they have any other better choice than P2B, Nigerians, they believe we could have chosen that person. But whereby they were not given another choice on who to choose, it was only P2B that fall between that category. That is why it looked like P2B get the whole attention that was needed. And in a broad daylight, the Western world, who always talk ill about Nigerians, about criminality, about how they are fraudsters and all these things, in a broad daylight, just robbed everybody this mandate. And this is exactly what we want our people to see, that, you know, it will be tomorrow. You say that IPOB stop their own brother from going in there. It has become very clear to them now. And they need to support Biafra. They need for them to know that you do not have future in Nigeria. It can never happen. It can never happen. If you now, they are talking about some. I saw some advert somebody making about Labour Party going into election, into the next voting and all this. Like everybody's saying, you have not. Everybody's looking how presidency, Nigerian presidency, the way they rub it on them. And now the same INEC is talking to you about another election. Why this one, everybody, all the time, people who were killed, the amount of energy people invested to achieve result on this one was that the whole, how many, 70% population of Nigerian youth, their faith were dashed into oblivion. And now they are talking about gubernatorial election. Now look at Lagos, what they are doing to our people in Lagos State. I saw this guy they called Obi Kubana's priest or the high priest or whatever that look like a toad. These are the kind of people. Look at the way they relegated our people. Now they are threatening Igbo people if you don't vote. Now you go to the north, they tell Igbos if you don't vote my person. You go to Lagos, they said Igbos if you don't go vote to Sonwolu, you will be destroyed in Lagos. Igbos become such they become they are not even up to the 5th class citizen in Nigeria. Even in Edo State, in Benin, Edo State, Igbos are being humiliated there, and our politicians are not seeing all this. And we are telling our people, it is time. If this election of 2023 did not teach you any lesson, they need to support Biafra restoration. Because if you are in your land, I don't think anybody would threaten to burn down your shop. I don't think anybody would threaten you that because you did not vote, they will come and vote for this person, otherwise they will destroy your house. The same people are the one that is also aiding and abetting the Fulanis from their location, and they have been active now. They were on holidays during this election, meaning that somebody is sponsoring them, meaning that even the killings that has been going on in the whole Southeast, it has to do with the politicians. It has to do with the politicians killing our youth in the name of trying to blackmail IPOB. And the same Southeast, when IPOB said that we are staying neutral, everything, the whole entire zoo is only the Southeast that actually, according to them, according to how they group themselves, it's only the Southeast that relatively have a peaceful election. But in a broad daylight, that faith we are dashed. That opportunity that the youth we are looking for, we are dashed. And now you are telling me that Tinubu, who is keeping himself, wearing pampers, sleeping on duty, is the one that will deliver Nigeria. I don't know how we get into this mess we are in. And I hold the pastors, I hold the churches, I hold these people. This guy who claimed that he has the Doom Church in Abuja, that our brother Peter Obi went to his church, the crowd was, the noise was overwhelming. Now he came to the bullying booth and started doing delivery, praying. He didn't bring all his members. He didn't bring all his members. He now came to the bullying booth where he's supposed to be voting. Now he started distracting people who came to vote and start doing a prayer to a woman that wearing, supporting a cast on his neck. Mazi, let me just leave it here. Onya Agwara.
Mazi.
I'm gonna go. Thank you very much for giving me the time. Thank you. Keep on the good work.
We must continue. This is the voice of Mazi Ayoba. Caller on. Let me see who has been there. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Unmute yourself, please. Call on WhatsApp.
Can you hear me now?
Mazi, please go on.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah,
As I also send this one. I think the
No problem. Continue sending. Continue sending. There wo. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Because onye bia late ima na anata ya fine. Ego iwu. Or they are late. So continue sending. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? There wo. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
What's up? I want to join the family, so I don't know if you have any contact you can give to me.
Okay. It seems so.
Yeah.
Okay, Beno. Okay.
I'm US, United States, Texas, Houston.
Oh, wow, okay. Me get mail, send or just text me. You understand?
Yes, I did before calling.
Okay. I cannot read the text now or hear the listen. Afterwards, okay. Afterwards, I'll check it.
Okay then. All right. Yeah. Thank you so very much.
There wo.
All right then.
There wo. All the Uzi actual major. How bakwara uru. Mgbe onye titere no water ya ma ndị disappointed and obedient. Ma I gonna check on a serious note. I am joined by Wada Marian. Can you hear me, Wada Marian? Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good afternoon, sir. From here, how are you? My name is Marian T. Hyder. I'm calling from United States, from Umunoham, Bitolo local government. All protocols observed. But before I move on, Mazi, I want to thank Mazi Uba that just finished spoken. But I want to lay a charge on him. Mentally, he did expo on me. Since I script down, I'm trying to share them. I'm like, who is this man? How did he get into my script? But anyway, Mazi, I love you though. You did an excellent job. I mean, Mazi Oba. He just stole my script, but I'm going to try to bring it from a different dimension, but it's going to be basically the way I wrote it. So, Mazi, quickly, the first thing I want to talk about is from what you shared with us today. Mental toughness, where our Mazi Ahmadi has been. What's going on? People coming in giving him false informations is the reason why most likely the reason why they separated him from us, so that they can begin to bring these people that are going to be feeding his mind with foolishness. But man, this is where I'm going to go about it today. Now, the mind of man is the gold mine. The mind of man is a terrible thing to waste. Now, when the colonial masters came, they came with guns and bullets. Change Africa, change us. Slavery, however you want to explain it. When the uproar was too much, they removed the padlocks. But you know what they did? They locked us in the mind. Now, I'm going to be quick because I know I don't have a lot of time. Mazi, locking the minds can play two ways. When the individual who owns the mind locks the mind from inside out, you control what goes in and you control what goes out. That's where Ahmadike is. Let's not be afraid. Ahmadike is the one that has locked up his mind. He has the key because he locked his mind from inside out. So he can only be the one that will allow something to go in or come out. Do I make this analogy? Check every prison in the whole world. The prison cells are locked from outside. They are not locked from inside. You know what it tells you? He who locks your door with a padlock from outside controls what goes in and what comes out. That is why the prison, you can never see anybody in any prison cell where it is locked from inside out. It's outside because they want to control. But on Hamadike, I want to tell us today, I want to encourage all of us that on Hamadike is holding the key of his mind. He has locked it in from inside. It's only what Mazi wants to go in will go in. And it's only what Mazi wants to go out will go out. But let me tell us that every day I think about Mazi being in solitary confinement. My heart bleeds. I weep. I can't imagine it, even though I stay in a house. Voluntarily decide when I want to go out or not. But sometimes I feel frustrated. I feel that I'm in a cage, I want to get out. But to have this man, almost 2 years, in a solitary confinement, somehow he survives. Somehow his mind is still stable. Tells me he's in control of his mind. But I want us to know that as the lawyers, especially our good lawyer, Mazi, therefore, goes in. He lets Mazi to know what we are doing outside. These are the fuel that's sustaining this man's mental capacity. What do I mean? Every time I see Mazi, our lawyer Jofo, he will say, and Mazi is grateful to Ezibu Chineke. He carries a lot of weight and message to me. What do I mean? Let us understand our behaviors outside, what we are doing now, and what Mazi had before. Our adulation to him, our support for him is what is helping him today to be in there. That's what I mean, that he's holding the key. It's what he wants to be there to be there. Because that's the only way Mazi can be surviving for these 2 years. Mazi is relishing on our support. All the support we have been hitching to him. Mazi still believes and must believe that we are still with him. That's the only way Mazi is staying there. Let us understand that Mazi, because there's a lot you said, I don't have time, but I'm going to just stay on this mental capacity. Let us understand that we too should not be like the battery you talked about, Mazi, that is recharging. As Mazi is in that place, relish, remembering, playing in his mind, all the broadcasts, the way we supported him, the adulation we gave him, the support we gave him, that's what is sustaining him. We too on outside must remember all the speeches he has made. We must remember and stay on point, stay on the preaching, because that's the only thing that will sustain us. Man, they have a whole lot to do, but I'm not going to say them today. I'm going to leave them. I'm going to go to HAUSA Rock, then I'm going to leave it there because I wrote a whole lot. You know, now they're saying they're going to remove the chapel in HAUSA Rock. I have not heard, may not hear any individual or even can as a body to rise up today to challenge the HAUSA Rock, why they will remove the chapel or shut it down. Whether there is a Christian pastor of the Christian, whether there is a Christian president or a non-Christian president or a Christian vice president or not, that office should not be shut down. But Mazi, just like I say, Mazi, our Mazi overtook my script. They will not rise up, but it's among us that we fight each other. It's about symbol. It's about respect. So I am challenging them, and all the individuals that defend Christianity and Jesus. The time has come. May they rise up. Man, I'm going to leave here. The rest I'm going to bring on Saturday. I have a whole lot, man.
Of course, they will. You said it all. Where would they rise up? You better rise up. We could have. I'll be on the radio. Biafra. Try Emaga Kananya. In the main car, Jesus. That's it. That is who they are. Hypocrites they are. Caller on Signal Mazi, thank you for holding on. Now I see you have been there for 30 minutes. Mazi Ifanyuchuku. There were Mazi. You are an elder. There were. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Mazi Ifanyuchuku. Can you hear me? What is happening? Are you Mazi Madabuchi? Sorry. Mazi Madabuchi. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Okay. I'm not hearing you. I don't know. You are not talking. Caller, let me go to caller on WhatsApp. Today, how many people have called to say they want to join IPOB? all the common. My gonna check go for now. I'm telling you. Because as I said in my timeline, IPOB, some people think that IPOB is a spare tire. They will consider IPOB if every other thing, their biddings have failed. They will consider IPOB is not a spare tire. But we must continue. Caller on what's up? Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
The Mazi, welcome to the program.
I am Mazi Ezekulie. Thank you this evening. I do enjoy your program. I do enjoy your voice. Very powerful voice indeed. This evening program, in fact, I wish our people will rise up from their sleeping slump. Very unfortunate. We are repeating the same mistake of 1966. That is what you are repeating again. We are repeating the same mistake of 1963. We are repeating the same mistake of 1960, 1959. What is happening to us? The Nigeria is about to gather themselves together again to slaughter Nnamdi the second time. That is what is about to happen. They are about to rally themselves, including those non-Igbos who are shouting obedience. When the time comes, they will join rank with this Yoruba, Hausa, and all to slaughter Igbo once again. Go and write it down. That is what is cooking now. Because of this fellow, this gambler called Obi, because every banker is a gambler. Obi is a gambler. Banking industry is gambling. I don't know if you know this. Anybody that say put money, this, do that, he's a gambler. To Obi is a gambler. He has now come to gamble with our lives, just like Azikiwe is also a gambler. Remember, he owns ACB Bank. He's also a gambler. He the life deed. And we follow him sheepishly, and we were slaughtered in our media. That didn't even touch him. He came back 1979 to contest election, leaving his dear friend behind, the man he convinced to join Nigeria independent, the most wisest man ever existed in that entity, who told Britain, this your fraud of 1910 has come to light today. 2 times or 3 times, he told Anthony Ahanahoro, whom Britain was using to raise motion for Nigerian independence. Ahmadu Bello said no. A bank Azikiwe was used to pressurize Ahmadu Bello. At the end of the day, Britain slaughtered Ahmadu Bello because of his insistence of not having anything to do with Nigeria, that he believed in the North. He have come to Northernize the Northerners. For those who are criticizing him of believing in the North, a philosophy says, man, know thyself. First love is your own self. Charity begins at home. Azikiwe, his charity begins at Lagos. Until they failed him in Lagos, he began to come down to the east to come and remove Eyoita and created another serious problem for Nnamdi. If care is not taken, Azikiwe has a hand in the jailing of Awolowo. So, it's loading once again.
You know, like what you are saying. I used to maintain here. Do you see the problem we are having as Biafrans, as Ndibo? Many things are involved. Our lack of politics or miscalculation, political miscalculation. That is why, you said something the other day which I made a statement on. That lie, you see, lie is one of the greatest weapons created by God for human use. Lie.
For human use. Thank you.
You said it last time, or what I started thinking about it. I say yes. But that weapon Our people are using it against ourselves instead of using it in our favor. You know, our people, we don't know how to lie for politics for our own, our own benefit.
Advantage.
For our own advantage, yes. And all these things accumulated in what we are suffering today. Do you know if our people knows about politics even? Do you know even 1966 coup, though is orchestrated by Britain? Do you know that these people should have killed even if it is Nnamdi Azikiwe? It doesn't matter. It doesn't do it, but for political purpose, to send a political message that at least equations are balanced. I used to say this. So that no person, Britain, BBC, but we no more identify it as Igbo coup. That is number one. We lack politics. It's affecting our lives till today. Mazi, you are a veteran, but I am telling you, the characters we are portraying, we lack politics. And it's very deadly to us. Well, please, Mazi, go on. Come on, go on.
All right. Now, the same old is playing out. We are being manipulated all over and over again by this same Britain, this same evil empire. When we will learn? Do you know that all officers killed 1966 revenge coup was all Christians? All of them have Christian name, including Johnson. His name is Johnson. So they were all baptized. With that attachment of religious sentiment they have in them, they were so foolish enough, they don't even know themselves. They were all used. Now, coming back to the issue of not killing Azikiwe, Britain planned the coup in such a way that they positioned Ifajuna, who is the leader of the coup, in fact, they positioned him to take the coup down the east, but they prevented him from killing his own brother Azikiwe. In fact, he leaked information to Azikiwe. Azikiwe had to escape. He prevented them from not being killed, so that at the end of the day, Britain has upper hand. Because the most important thing for British life as of that time was to create that coup. They masterminded that coup. They did everything, make sure the coup is one-sided. They killed their greatest enemy, the biggest impediment of Britain in that coup was 1, Ahmadu Bello. 2, Tafawa Balewa. Remember, all these people, all these two men are all having the Sir in their name. That is, they were all Knight of British Empire. And all of them studied in England. They make sure they kill all of them because they have gotten their interview all along and see that these people does not believe in their own agenda and they have to be eliminated. Yes. They eliminated Okotiebo, eliminated every other person that is needed to be leaving the stupid Igbo politicians. Let me not call all of them stupid because I'm what do you call him? Michael Okpara. Mbone Ejike died long time ago. Mbone Ejike died 1958. He died 1958. He died before Mbone died before independence. But and it was Azikiwe that caused the death. It was Azikiwe and Britain that caused the death of Mbone Ejike, because Mbone Ejike was against what Azikiwe was doing, and he warned him several. And Britain looked at him and said, "This man, what are you trying to tell us? Look at what are you trying to?" And they cornered him and gave him contract to build main market. You see that main market you have in Onitsha? It was given to Mbone Ejike to build. And the contractors was the people that the builders was Israeli company. And he didn't know this, he doesn't know this Israeli company directly. He knows them through the British manipulation. So while he was giving them this contract, there was this charge of 3 pence for every £1 to be given to him. It was a kind of weapon which they use in holding Mbono Ejike and accuse him of taking bribe. And they asked Mbono Ejike, why don't you resign as a government, as a minister of commissioner of what do you call it? Commissioner of works in the old eastern region. Why don't you resign so that this particular problem will go out of you?
You know, Britain is the master of blackmail. You know, they did the same thing to Herbert Macaulay when he won, when he started the 1923 election. He won everything.
Yes.
Britain saw that this man, if they leave him, he's going to champion, is against them. You know, these people, Britain, they are master planners. They will promote you.
They are master plan.
They can promote you in order to deal with you in future. That is the thing. Mazi, go on.
Just like the way they are promoting this fellow, this particular ignorant decadent, or possibly a gambler. Because as far as I'm concerned, that guy is a gambler. I know him inside out. That fellow, I know him inside out. Do you understand what I'm saying? I will not say how I know him, but I know him inside out. He's a complete fraudster in the highest order. Fraudster in the highest order. They know him very well. They know him also, because Britain doesn't use anybody that is righteous. You know, they know you. They know the crime you committed. They know all you know, everything about you, and then they want to use you. So that at the end of the day, when they use you to make create any problem, or be able to use you to get what they want. And if you feel very bad about it, they remind you all your criminal acts. Say, look, we will deal with you. And because before you know it, you succumb to them, and if you do any otherwise, they blackmail you, and then you are off. So what is happening to our people, like you rightly said, inability to understand how politics works. Politics is not something you play with sentiment. It's not something you play with emotional. It's something you have to go with your brain, with your whole heart, because that politics is what controls the life of everybody. Man is a political animal. So you have to get into politics if you must survive in this world. Even we that is fighting for self-determination and freedom of Biafra, it is also politics.
Of course it is.
We have to use every instrument.
It is.
We have to use every instrument possible in this whole life. Both lying, both deceit, everything that will give us Biafra is what we have to apply. And we will be talking less. We'll be talking less. Lest our enemy read our mind. We'll be talking less. And we have to employ those people who are gifted with the gift of advice. People like, you know, there are so many of them. There are so many of them. You know that when David was running away from his son, Absalom, he ran to exile. The only prayer he was praying there, the only prayer this David was praying is, oh God, please, because he remembered Ahithophel. He said, God,
the advice
please.
of Ahithophel, yes.
I said, please, God, turn the advice of Ahithophel into foolishness. Because he knows Ahithophel very well. He knows him very well. And God did that for him because he was praying seriously. He knows that Ahithophel, in fact, that advice Ahithophel gives to Absalom was the best advice. And God bring another person who is closer to David again to go and counter that advice. As soon as he countered that advice and gave his own advice, and God made them to accept the advice of the second man instead of that of Ahithophel. And when Absalom fell, Ahithophel went and committed suicide. You see? So what I'm trying to say, in this particular struggle, we are completely in this particular, there's no more going back. We are in, everybody's involved, because now it is now a matter of life and death. They have seized the whole currency, hijack it. No bank have money now. If you go to get your money to buy a few things, what of those who cannot do transfer? Must you do transfer in everything? Even sometimes the network will fail, the transfer will not even go. They have hijacked all the money. Then ask the same people, the same idiot, the same gullible to come and stand in the line and vote for who? I told my wife, why didn't you die the day you entered? Why didn't that vehicle fell inside a ditch so that you would die with all the occupants of that vehicle? You went to go and vote. Where did you get money to go and enter into a bus? He said, no. There was a group of people that was going to go and vote. The area they have their voting box. I said, so you joined them. Why didn't that motor crash somewhere? So all these years, I have been telling you that Nigeria is fake. Everything about Nigeria is fake. Harold Smith said that the first election in Nigeria was rigged by Britain in favor of the North. That means Britain sowed the seed of election rigging. And so shall it continue forever and ever as long as Nigeria remains. Anybody telling you that the election will be fair and fair is a foolish and idiot. He doesn't even have brain. That person doesn't have brain at all to reason, especially if you're an adult. You don't even know history. How can an adult not remember anything? What type of adult are you? You see, another thing I am suspecting in our place. Let me point out this thing. There was a time I had the opportunity to travel to Australia. That was 1988, precisely. One thing I came back from Australia is that the remnant of the Aborigines were all drunkards, packed downside the Darwin, where you call Darwin, between side of Indonesia. That is where they are living the most wretched life. You can never believe that these are the indigenous of this particular land. All the drinks they are drinking there is all poisoned. Then all of them become drunkard. For Peter Obi to have come to Igbo land, the only industry he built for us is Hero Beer. When we have, what do you call it? When we have a premier brewery that's supposed to be rehabilitated, he abandoned it and go to where you have a what do you call it? Something cutting mill, general cutting mill beside the head bridge there. When they acquire big land and build Hero Beer and use Biafra emblem of sun to put in that beer, attracted our youth, and our youth drank themselves away. That beer has a serious impact in the life of our youth. This is the same Peter Obi that come to tell us that Biafra died 52 years ago. Why this same idiot is using Biafran emblem in a beer he built for us? Go and check Hero Beer. This same fool, this same criminal built beer for the youths, and the youths are consuming it. Who knows what they asked him to put in that beer? Because that beer came out immediately the death of Ojukwu. And they came out with Biafra son. And our youth was, they call it Ompa. None of them can remember anything. Our problem is our Igbo politicians. All of them, but none. They are the problem. And they are all selected to do this dirty work against their own people. Why can't he allow Tinubu to become president? Why is he going to court? Why is he trying to become president of Nigeria when he doesn't even have one councillor office? How did he think? How does he think that he can just come from God knows where and just jump into presidential palace? And people believe him. You want to go and vote. Which election? We voted for Abiola. I voted for Nnamdi Azikiwe. He did not win. I voted for Abiola. They are noisy. I voted for Olufaleye. I personally voted for Olufaleye because Obasanjo did not win election. But because he was programmed to stay in that office. I voted for, everybody voted for Olufaleye. At the end of the day, when Obasanjo was announced as a winner, Olufaleye want to go to court his people call him and tell him. In fact, Olufadeye accused Obasanjo of being a member of Ogboni fraternity, that Obasanjo is a grand Akpina in Ogboni fraternity, that the constitution of the country forbid that. The Yoruba elders call him, say, look, leave it. At least he's a Yoruba man. And he forgot about this, going to court. And Obasanjo messed up the country. Messed up that country. Obasanjo is one of the instruments that is used in destroying that country. Obasanjo, it was his time kidnapping started. Obasanjo introduced kidnapping. In fact, Obasanjo was the one that
Sharia started from Obasanjo, the Sharia not. People don't understand what Obasanjo did there. They use not about
Obasanjo did a lot of people in that country. Obasanjo was the one that raised up that Asian in the creek. It was the boys of his boy. That what do you call it? It's a Obasanjo boy. He raised him up, used him to checkmate the far north that give him that power. By doing that, now they have become some kind of proliferation of kidnapping. They were started by kidnapping oil workers, foreign oil workers, and they acquired so many weapons. Obasanjo was the one that introduced EFCC, and EFCC was British brainchild, and make sure that in this EFCC, nobody will handle it except the Fulanis. Obasanjo rigged election against Peter Obi because it was Obasanjo that sold that ticket of PDP to Esere Noga, and Esere Noga took that particular governorship of Anambra State, and then went to Anambra to locate a man called Ngige. At the end of the day, they strike a deal. Ngige handled the position, but Ngige cannot play according to the game. He met Obasanjo. So go and ask Obasanjo, how much did Peter Obi give to you, including you and Esere Noga, before you people release original result, which Peter Obi used in going to court to go and reclaim his mandate? That was why Peter Obi cannot build anything in Anambra State, because all the money was given in cash, upfront payment, because they say we cannot even wait for anything. We don't even need any commissioner office or commissioner for finance. We need the money cash. He knows where he collected this money. After paying this money, he cannot do anything again. He decided to be balancing that money. That is how he ended 8 years without building anything in Anambra. And PDS come out to tell us to go and vote for Peter Obi. And he messed up himself by insulting the people that the 5 or 6 million people, including my rich father, my very rich father, that have farm settlement with 200 people working on it in Calabar, in Itu Calabar. My father have a very big farm settlement. My father died. My sister died. My brother died. I saw my father crying. My father died in 1968. So what I'm trying to say is that we have suffered enough. This time around, only Obi will go to get this Golgotha and die. Anybody that join him to go to this Golgotha, may they die in vain there. Obi is a distractor. Obi is an agent of evil. He knows he will not win the election. He knows it just to use him to stop what we are doing. He knows Obi did not win the election because election in Nigeria is never free and fair. Britain made it impossible that you must rig election before you can become anything. So how do we Obi expect this time around for him to become for Nigeria to conduct free and fair election? As if he doesn't know. Don't he know history? My brother, I will stop so far because I have a lot in my mind.
I know, Mazi. You are living library, and we shall tap into it.
Thank you. Thank you.
We will never be distracted, honestly speaking. What Britain, people don't understand what Britain created in that place they call Nigeria. What Britain created there, something that was rejected in India. They created the same mess, a very big Indian zoo as India. But Indians, they understood. They reshuffled themselves and disagreed with Britain totally and came up as two countries. Now, from that two countries, there is Bangladesh, there is Burma, there is other countries, there, which is how Nigeria is supposed to be. Follow the route of India. But they have been using all these criminals which they have created in order to make sure that it continues being in a bunch. That people, millions, hundreds of millions of people will be suffering every day. Britain, we must undo what they have done. We must undo it. Caller on, let me see, what's up? Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
There we welcome to the program.
Good evening.
There we
Good evening. I thank my brothers and sisters. I greet you, Biafrans, worldwide. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. I still remain your humble comrade, Mazi Chinedu, in the whole world. I greet you, Mazi Chinedu, because so you for you, I'm not using any English name to do anything. I greet you. You are an elder. Keep on the good work, because as our leader always saying that we have crossed the Rubicon of no return. Yes, we have crossed the Rubicon, and we owe nobody any apology for the restoration of Biafra, because we are not the creator that created the planet and created everybody and keep them where they are. We are not the creator. We find ourselves where we find ourselves, and we reside there, and we do our things, and our things still remain there. No shaking, nobody can shake it. It's unshakable. Only what they can temper is just the mortals. Yes, our land is sacred, so much sacred, the center of universe. I greet you, all my brothers and sisters that spoke well before. My sister, Marianne, English name I don't use to, but sometimes I pronounce it. But we move on, Mazi. There is what our brother said here, that our people don't know that they are in state of war. They have did our people what they did to us 1967-70, blockade us, put bandit in our farm, and nobody goes to farm. If you go to farm, they will kidnap you. I still remember one of our brother they kidnapped, and he grew up in Lagos. Later, he have married and have children. He now started locating his home. Yes, and he find his home back. So we move on. They have did what they did again to block the banks. Look at our brothers we send message to. But I blame those that come up early to know what we are talking about. I blame those that hijack it. Say that they are doing something I don't know. It's pursuing shadow, money that does not exist. Our people depend on it. Just brainwashing themselves more. Look at it now. Bring it to share, nobody to bring it again. Who have it again now? Nobody. None of them are. All of them are running skelter, checking for money, looking for money, way to get money, the new money to spend. Ohamadike, the great number one in the whole world, Nnamdi Kanu. It's only two things we are following on this planet Earth: good and bad, white and black. So we IPOB is the people that stand on the truth. Anybody that does not been fighting for liberate his people, they are the fake ones. Mazi, fake is always there, because if fake is not there, there will be no original. They are fake, all of them. They are fake. But what we are telling them that this time around, that thing that they have been looking for, they have got it in abundance. All of them, they have got it in abundance.
none of them will say that they don't have human heart that they preserve, or liver, or blood, or mineral resources, gold and diamond. They have stocked it in abundance, because look at the Queen Elizabeth. She has died and left all those things that she is packing somewhere. She left it and gone forever, because she can never reincarnate. You know, Mazi, I'm giving this message to our people. The land, Biafra land, is the land of Ndije, the land of the ancient. It got nothing to share with any foreign. It got nothing to share with any foreign. All those people that is following foreign should pack one side, because this time around we will chop them and drink their blood. Confirm. We are not looking anybody face to fight this battle now, because I see one of our brother says that we don't stand in any way at all. The people that is Islam, that they are violent, the people, Europeans are fearing them. Then Christians that is weak, if you slap them the other side, he will bring the other side. That is what they give to our people. And they weak our people with this nonsense. If you slap our people in the other side, he will change the other one for you to slap more. That is only what they did. They did to our people. But this time, we will tell them that there is people that all those concoctions they concocted in our land. There is people that thing does not tried. It does not try me, and it does not try my fellow men like Nnamdi, Kanu and others. They did not get us. They did not get us. We will fight and make sure that we rebel ourselves. No, Mazi, I want to give this message to our people. Before slave trade comes to our land, there is where we are doing our things, and there is people that is reading us there, which is the elders and the first son or the father or anybody that hold the staff of Ori Udo Ogugungene Aro, or the one that hold the staff of authority of his kindred. All those people is our teacher. In olden days, the person that hold the staff of authority of his kindred is the person that he is the one that sees to the families of the kindred. Any danger about spirit that come to harm people, he will be the one to send message. This family, so family should come and let us go and do so thing, because this thing is disturbing now. And they will go through future teller, and future teller will tell them, yes, look at it, it's true. Rush and do this, and they will do everything. Everything will be confirmed, stable, back. So all those people, we are calling on them. We are not joking. We are not in our land sending this message to all of you. If you don't know what our people are passing through, you make sure you fasten your seatbelt to buckle up well, because our people are in weakness everywhere they are. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Of course. That is why we are making sure to remove ourselves from the cobweb, the mess we are in. Caller on, I'm winding down towards the end of the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Fani. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, our people have said it all. Mazi, in fact, sometimes I share tears. And what makes me to share tears is because of the ignorance of our people. Our people are dying in ignorance. Our people refuse to see the light. Mazi, as I'm talking to you, do you know that our people are still jumping up and down to do the selection of zoo on Saturday? Mazi, as I'm talking to you, our people are still wallowing in ignorance. Our people forgot everything about how Fulanis are working against our people, using our people to suffer us. Our people, sometimes I ask God, why did you create this kind of people that has no base, that has no direction? But sometimes I still thank God for bringing our leader and the IPOB and the structures to be stand and continue exist up to today. When I look around, when I think everything around, when I remember IPOB and then our leader Mazi Nnamdi and our leadership, Mazi, I will wipe my tear. But let me just tell them, our leader, let nothing happen to him. Because we, the new generation of Biafra, under the leadership, we can never allow Fulani to rule us. Kama eligwe da, kama eligwe ada. My father fought the war. My father is still alive. He told me how they suffered during the war. I told my father that you see this coming war, Fulani will know that we must stand and liberate ourselves, whether they like it or not. Mazi, as I'm talking to you, there's no light, there's no water, but our youth are full of fools, and the illiteracies are disturbing them. They are still jumping up to do the will of Fulani Caliphate. By jumping up, asking people to bring your PVC, that on Saturday you are going to vote. Mazi, I don't know who did us this. I don't even know. But I thank God I'm a member of IPOB. I'm a born again. And I'm still preaching to them that there's no road there, that you people will be disappointed. All those people that you people are jumping up and trying to leave one thing or the other that you are doing on Saturday to put there, they can never ask your children, give me one of your children, let me train them for school. Rather, they will give you a chicken change. They will give you a suya money or ganot money. After said and done, they will take abro and collect it from you. If they eventually buy keke or okada for you, they can never build road for you to make use of it. Mazi, oburu iberibe ya. Is iberibe. But I thank God for our leader. There is no problem. We are on the forefront, and we can never go back, whether good or bad. Biafra must be restored.
Of course.
Mazi, may God bless you.
You too.
I sign off from here. Good night. Good night.
Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
Mazi, you don't again.
They were watching a Kayadu Kwalagi. Mazi Chinedu in Agbale. In Agbale, Onyama Mife. I thank you, Kabiama. Nisi Ndekage, Azayoba, all our DOS and our HOD, all the principal officers, and Dumutineke all over the world. You people are special people. I remember Mazi Malugo calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu and my fellow Biafrans. After this drama of selection called election in this election called election in Nigeria in this 2023,
after this drama, and our people didn't wake up. Our people will never wake up again. Because this selection that the zoo called Nigeria did in this 2023 is an open eyes to we Biafrans to know that we Biafrans are not part of Nigeria. We are a slave in Nigeria. We are a slave in Nigeria. And the P2B knew that he is not going to be the president of Nigeria. Just as our veteran said, he knew they just use him as a distraction for Biafra restoration. They just use him as a distraction. And now that we Biafrans have understand that we did not belong to Nigeria. Now we have understand now that we didn't belong to Nigeria. Why can't we support the only opportunity that we have? The only one opportunity that we have to exist from Nigeria, to be liberated from that evil contraction, to be liberated from that slavery that British put us into. Why can't we Biafrans support this struggle under the leadership of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Under the HODOS, why can't we support it? Support our freedom. Support our freedom now. Instead of taking your money to Rome or to England or to all these criminal religious leaders, bring this money into IPOB. Support this struggle for our own freedom. Because you can see the mess that we find ourselves. You cannot be able now to access your money. British plan this evil contraction called Nigeria very well. That we, Biafra, will be a slave forever and ever, but it's not going to be happen. It's not going to be happen. So Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, we need to plan ourselves very well to know how to exist from this evil contraction. Understand? We need to plan ourselves very, 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 very well. Understand? If we go now, we need to have another plan B to exist from this evil contraction called Nigeria. We cannot continue to live with these animals forever and ever. No. There is no hope in that evil contraction. There were Mazi Jonathan. You are doing a great job. There were Mazi.
Caller on signal. I just pick you, Mazi. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Just make it brief.
Yes.
Before, I don't know what happened. I just pick you, but I'm at the verge of closing. Please make it as brief as possible.
Yeah, thank you very much for picking my call. I was hearing you then, but you were not hearing me. But all the same, we are doing. We are on course. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm calling from the Netherlands. IPOB in the Netherlands. This is an announcement, please. The IPOB in the Netherlands invite you to our Eastern Security Network Fund Support Program. We are inviting Biafrans and the lovers of freedom in the Netherlands and whoever can join us on the 18th of March. It will start at 3 p.m. Central European Time. The venue is Charity House, Bamadrev, 1239. Charity House, Bamadrev, 1239. The postcode is 1103 Tango X-Ray, Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam.
postcode 1103TX, Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. You can call +31 68 790 2075. Alternatively, you can call +31 644 849 174. You can call these two numbers for instruction or inquiries. And I just want to say that our people will, we should know that the distraction that have happened was premeditated. Britain planted that premeditation when our brother visited Downing Street. Having said that, we are Biafrans. Our primordial default mode is Eziokubundo. Truth is life. And everywhere we see injustice, we fight them. That is literal quotation of our leader. We fight injustice anywhere we see them, both whether against us or against another person. And so, I want to tell Biafrans, let's not have issue with Tifnubu and his gang. I must tell you that Peter Obi and his group won Lagos was not by Igbo vote. It was Yoruba people that voted him out of Lagos. So let it not be a quarrel between us, among us and the Yorubas. Let them do whatever they do. Whether Peter Obi eventually come in there, or whether Tifnubu and the terrorists from Borno State goes in there, Shetima, we don't give a hoot. We don't care. It's not our business. We will continue to fight and work for the restoration of independent and sovereign Republic of Biafra. So help us, God. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Dear Mazi, thank you very much. You've said it all. We must continue towards ending this program. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we should be wise. You know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established this radio? First of all, for mental sanitation. To prepare us. Because, you know, when you talk to hardcore IPOB family members, they understand you very well. You want to establish illuminated mindsets. Call it Illuminati or anything you can. That is your problem. They are wardens. So that you can, people that can be politically conscious, to understand that our collectivity as a people is more important than our selfishness. That is the only thing. And that thing is not lethal. It is very huge. You know, the problem many of us are having is this. Our people don't know, don't understand what government means. The role of government in our lives. They don't, it never dawn on them. And who is the government? In a democratic setting, the public, the masses are the backbone, are the people. Power belongs to the people. In a republic, it is only the people that is more powerful than the constitution. I don't know whether you hear me good. The population. You know, every country is run by constitution. Every democratic country. But it is the people that are more powerful than the constitution. Do you understand me? Because the people can rise up tomorrow and do away with even a democratically elected president. Do you understand me? The people can rise up. Elected president. Do you understand me? the people can rise up. If they say, oh, Biafra will come today, oh, Biafra has come. With the mentality, the type of mentality our people have before God and man, the problem we will have, some of us will regret even venturing to restore a country like that. Do you understand? But it is a gradual issue. It's a gradual issue. Education, that is the key. Changing the way we reason. How can you tell people? 2 weeks ago, they saw what PVC, that their PVC is rubbish. Because there are ways of, rigging everything. There are different ways. But all of a sudden, they have forgotten. As our brother said, they are now crying, Saturday, they will vote again and they will sleep there. And they now say, before no money. Ofu say brabo cause also football. Because also ihe mere onye ọzọ ka m ga-eji mara ihe. That is the thing. That is the thing. But our people don't learn. Is it sometimes I say, is it from the beer our people are drinking? There are certain substances that are there, that are being put there, that mind-bending substances, just like our veteran said. People, indigenous Indians have been really buzu drunkards that don't even think about tomorrow. Many parts, everything is involved. For a country to be great, many things are involved. Both good, the bad, and ugly. For America to be the world superpower, they are swallowing others. It is allowed in the world. It's allowed. If you are a mugu, a foolish people, others will use you, swallow you, and march down on you. Our people in Nigeria have been reduced into horse. Horse, it moves around, eats the horse hair only. Horse, it moves around, eats the horse hair only. One minute, 5 minutes, one day, the following day in Kahaga, other people in other parts of the zoo say, no, that thing didn't concern. No, our side they come, no problem. But tomorrow we touch him and he'll start shouting. I cannot understand. I used to give this comparison. I used to give this comparison to the Jews of Europe. They were politically unconscious. I mean, the Israelis you are seeing today that onomane there. People that a small country like that, but they can have the audacity to go and preemptive strike on another country in this 21st century. Yes, how many countries can do that? Do you know why? because they passed through a lot. They were naive, stupid, and foolish until situations forced them to be suicidal. As they restored their country, they became another thing. You see them, whether they are eating or whether they are swimming or, they are ready for war. Do you understand me? So, because of what happened to them, there was a time the Jews were fulfilling themselves like we Biafrans, we Igbos, how we are doing now. They will kill them in Portugal. Other ones, other parts of Europe said, no, it concern us here. He's a part, after all, my uncle is a minister here, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So it's a fault of the Jews of, let them, he start blaming them. No problem, it doesn't here. They will talk it in Portugal for a few days and lives, they will kill the Jews, burn their properties, and after a few days, that one go. In a few months' time, Austria will kill their own Jews. It become like ping pong competition. Who kills most Jews? They kill them. They don't. They are politicians, people that are they are rich men, they are elites. They relax and say, after all, we are good here in Europe. We are good in Germany. After all, we are well connected there. Here, we are Germans, like any other person. We are, French people. We are French. So what was it? Until one catastrophe, general catastrophe, in form of war, Holocaust, came against all Jews of Europe, all. That time there was nothing like I am a minister, I'm a minister, or I have connection, or this. No, all general catastrophe. You see this, the way former Jewish minister in Lisbon was running away for his life. The same way ordinary peasant in Polish Jew was also running. All of them were gathered. It doesn't matter, doctor, PhD holder, a billionaire before the war. They gathered them to be wearing the Star of David in concentration camps, to be being slaughtered like worse than chicken. That time they say, okay, it touched all of them at the same time. That was the time they now started looking for solution to their problem. Collective solution. Now it's no more regional. It's no more we people in Kanu, we are okay. We are protected. After all, we have Ezendi Bonakano. He is eating and dining with the governor. So anything we will know. I read somebody writing that I have been living here and I built my house in Lagos. I've been living here since whether 12 years, he said, I don't know, or 15 years. I have no problem here, no problem. So he don't have problem there because he's a celebrity. Now everybody is okay. Let us live in peace in Nigeria. We are one Nigeria. That is the mindset they have succeeded in infusing, creating in us Igbo people. No more collectivity. As long as I have a large friend, I am covered. As long as I'm covered, I'm okay. I assume every of my people are okay. So no problem. What is happening? Even if they kill others, say, it's their fault. After all, Agi Ironsi, they warned him, Makonema warned him that, look, there is fire in the mountain. They want to kill all, slaughter all of us. Agi Ironsi left a whole head of state, general, that should take action. For you to understand where, when you see ordinary people doing it, doesn't care, I don't care. Komi as Igbo man. Not only ordinary, all of it is wired. Our people are wired like that. We are now trying to reconnect that wire. Here already, Biafra. Agi Ironsi left it over. Somebody that is trying to tell him his brother a secret. He brought him to the people that are planning that evil against him and every other Igbo military. And say what you told me yesterday night in my bedroom. Talk it to everybody. In front of Bello, in front of Haruna, all of them. And Madiebo said, there is nothing he can talk. You know that things has fallen apart. Naka Jiwokema. Now, what are you spreading propaganda? I'm okay, so we are all okay. Nothing meka. That is the mindset of a pure Igbo man. Until that thing will be unleashed. Now, you see everybody start crying. Hey, well, I didn't know. They told me, you see them. You see what they do me in my marketplace in Lagos. You see? But how long have they been? Have you been shouting? No, as he never touched you. It doesn't exist. Once he never touched you, it's not true. It doesn't. It's not true. It doesn't exist. That thing they are talking is lie. We must change this mindset. We are zero in politics. I say zero. That is why I used to call our people, we are primitive. People that are not politically conscious. A population that are not political. They are primitive. That is what it means. When you cannot, consider, think, reason, and know, the people, my neighbors, look at how they are behaving. Now, this is how we should behave. Every time, this sheep, a farmer will bring out his sheep. This one will go like this, the other one will go like this. You continue dragging this one will run, they will pursue. No, nothing will be together. That is how we are. That is how we are. It's affecting our lives negatively. As long as this person have a build house, is staying well in the part of Lagos, maybe have some people, anything, they say no. You are no more Igbo self. We don't take you as Igbo, so you are okay. But in your presence, they can abuse others, slaughter our people. As long as you're okay, your others doesn't matter to you. This mindset is very bad. I could remember before 2014, when late Buhari, when in Olufalaye farm, Fulani headsmen, when they caused problem and they fought with the Yoruba or people there. Many of them were killed. The Fulani. Buhari, before he became a president, he traveled to Yoruba land and asked Afenife, say, why are you killing my people? But we Igbos, we believe that if you are protecting your people, that you are doing a bad thing. That is why sometimes I say, whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Kebo should report herself, or DJ. All Igbos, prominent people, celebrities, politicians, billionaires, it doesn't matter who they are. All, they have one thing in common. Don't ever publicly protect Igbo people, your own brothers. Even come and condemn them. That is what they have in common. They think that protecting or talking in favor of our people in public, it is going to bring very harsh punishment to them by I don't know who. It is very, very sad. Here we sanitize ourselves and sanitize our brains. That we have gone astray. Let us come back. Nigeria is not for us, honestly speaking. It doesn't matter how you think it. Britain, they brought out this distraction in order to distract us for these few months. But we are wiser. We are not interested in any of their election. We remain neutral. That is it. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is who we are. It's our ideology. It's our religion. We must continue doing what we know best. And we must continue in making sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, today being the 7th day of March 2023, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwu Biafra. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, Gaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Gaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Anijala, Nawama, Wana Lemo Kamana Lombo, Wana Jumo, Wasina Biafra, Natago. Chukwu okike bịama, onye anyị nọ n'aka, ya mere anyị ihe mara mma. Ugbu a bụ oge anyị ji ala n'ala nna m. Biafra bụ ala ọma, ala Chukwu gọziri, ala mma na ahụ, ala Chukwu gọziri, the rising sun. Mgbe mbụ ka mkpụrụ okwu wee si n'oji ihe nwatakịrị, o were aka ya elu, aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mma, aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mma, aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mma.
morning, wonderful people, great Biafrans, and those sensible Nigerian youths, our listeners, lovers of freedom all over the world. We welcome you to this very special edition of our question and answer session on this very day. I believe that today's date is the 22nd, if I'm not mistaken, of January in the year of our Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is approximately 3 minutes past 9 a.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. As it is customary with us here, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, because I recognize that right across the surface of this very planet Earth, people are listening to us this very morning, even those of you from California in USA. I dread to think what time it is up there right now, but all of you are awake and you're listening to us, and I say welcome to each and every one of you. As always, we preach the gospel of redemption, the gospel of hope. We lecture, we educate, and we tutor on this very noble platform, and this morning is not going to be an exception to that very rule. I do know that some of our relay stations are having issues with retuning because there's quite a lot of them, but I do hope that some of you are listening via IPOB Community Radio. We are on satellite. We are also simulcasting this live on Facebook. If you are suppressed and you cannot join us, please go to Radio Biafra app as well. There you can also participate and listen to us. It's going to be an interactive session this very morning because we recognize that some people have very pertinent and urgent questions to ask. And this morning we shall endeavor to field as many questions as possible, but you can only ask questions via Twitter. I think the link is on this very page, beneath this very page. If you go to Twitter and you ask us any question, very shortly I'll be joined by my principal secretary, Uchenna Okorafo, and then she'll read out the questions and we should be able to answer them. But first of all, as it is customary and tradition with us, we must endeavor to pray. And we are going to pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensị bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwara n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụrụ ikpeta mazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Some of you tried to do something about it with the End SARS protest, but some of us quickly, or should I say some of you quickly capitulated because of your tribal affiliations or religious considerations. They managed to divide each and every one of you. But today you must make up your mind what you want to do. Do you want to change your lives, or do you want to continue residing in a damnable zoological republic with no hope, way, or means out of the mess that you're in? Why can't we change our lives? Those who are telling you that a revolution is not the best way to go about it, ask them, how come Russia is advanced today? How come the United Kingdom, Britain is advanced today? How come Germany is advanced today? How come France is advanced? How come Spain is advanced? How come the United States of America, of course the greatest country on this very earth, is where they are today? Is because in each and every of these countries there was a revolution. Either a violent overthrow of a very corrupt and inept regime, or there was what I would refer to as intellectual revolution. In Africa, none of these appears to be present at the moment. Those of them that commenced the End SARS protest tried as much as they can, but the forces that be overwhelmed them, the forces of darkness, the forces of hate, the forces of retrogression, the forces of iniquity prevailed, especially with the help of their journalists and their media houses. But this time around, we must prepare ourselves. But before we do so, we must ask this very important question. Are we all prepared for this very change that is about to come? Are we mentally tough enough to withstand all the garbage that will be thrown at us? Are you strong enough to jettison every emotional consideration that has to do with tribe, ethnicity, or religion? Once we are able to overcome all of this nonsense, believe you me, this very next phase of revolution will stand, and stand very, very strongly. Everybody knows that Nigeria is a scam, a very big one at that. Nigeria is being run by an extremist bunch of dictators called the presidency. All of you know this. Everybody understands this very fact that Buhari is no more. You know that Buhari is dead. Everybody knows. But those still perpetuating this very myth that Buhari is alive are those pinning their hopes on 2023. So this is a collection of odd bedfellows. These are people who are determined by every means available to cling on to power, to continue to impoverish you, to continue to allow terrorists from all across the Sahel to occupy your farmlands and your forests. They rape your mothers, they abduct your sisters, they kill your traditional rulers, they kill the daughters of your prominent men, and you do nothing about it. Because their only consideration is to keep you focused on this very elusive, better Nigeria to come. You and I know that Nigeria can never ever be better. We know that very well. The whole world understands that Nigeria can never ever be better. Why are you pinning your hopes on it? You're pinning your hopes on it so you can go to Dubai like Atiku and the rest of them and buy houses for your wives and your concubines. You are doing so because you think it's the turn of your village to eat money. And I have consistently asked this question. Biden, that has just been confirmed as the US president, is he from your village? Boris Johnson from the United Kingdom, is he from your village? Is Angela Merkel from your ethnic group, I'm asking you, in the zoo, but you prefer to live in all these countries, which means that ethnicity is irrelevant. What matters is the policies being pursued by any specific or particular government or regime, not where they come from. When people tell you nonsense about it is our turn, why don't we wait till 2023, they are only deceiving you. And if you allow yourselves to be deceived, things can only get worse. Fulani terrorists will take over your land. Time and time again, I have warned you on this very matter, but some of you never ever listened. I told our Yoruba friends that this thing you're supporting, this very evil government you're supporting, when they tagged IPOB a terrorist group, you supported them. You are going to pay a very heavy price for it. Had the Yoruba journalist stood up and said, IPOB did nothing wrong, you cannot tag them a terrorist group, believe you me, by today, you will not have Fulani people occupying Yoruba forests and farmlands. Because in this life, what goes around comes around. If you support evil today because you're benefiting, eventually that evil will overwhelm you. The same thing happened to APC, the same thing happened to Fulani Caliphate. They brought in terrorists from all across the Sahel. They brought them into Nigeria to try to force Jonathan out of office. Now Jonathan is out of office, they are now, of course, reaping what they sowed, all of them. Do you see that the North is in as much disarray as we have in the South, if not worse? When they were grooming and breeding these terrorists, they thought they were doing it just to assume political power. They never knew there was another dimension to it. That these terrorists that they all created will come back to consume them. And that is what is happening today. It is the spillover of their same, should I say, terror effects that we are feeling right across the South. That was why we said with the launch of ESN that we cannot allow that nonsense to continue. They know they are not going to make any headway in the East. They have turned their attention to the West. They are forcibly occupying their land and telling them that they cannot do anything about it. A whole presidency in a country openly and brazenly supporting terrorists. All of you watching and listening all over the world, you know that Miyetti Allah is a terrorist organization. You know that. They have killed. They have said that Benue State is theirs for the taking as a spoil of war. All of you are aware of it. You know what they are doing. Anywhere you have Fulani headsmen, terrorists for that matter, they tell you, oh, they are pastoralists. They are allowed to do their businesses in the forest. All of you are aware of it. But you kept quiet, hoping that somehow Tinubu will emerge as the president, or an Igbo man will come as the president, and your family will start enjoying. But in the meantime, you have no more farmlands, you have no more forests, you have nowhere you can call your own home. The same stupidity exhibited by Hausa peasants that enabled Fulani to take Sokoto from them, that enabled Fulani to take Katsina from them, that enabled Fulani to take even Kanu from them. Every Hausa land is occupied either by a Fulani emir or a Fulani governor. Some of you don't want to reason, you don't ever learn that the main aim of Fulani is to conquer your land and enslave you. Look at Hausa people today. As I wrote yesterday, they are worse than a discarded tissue paper. They are worth nothing. Only their language is what is relevant in their lives. Everything else is lost. All of you are repeating the exact same mistakes that the Hausas made. That is why they are in trouble. And that is why they can never ever come out of it. They are all suffering from what I would, an advanced version of the Stockholm Syndrome. Can you imagine that these people came into their land and took it over and they cannot do anything about it? Hausa is gone. It took Fulani very many years before they came out of their shell to say we are Fulani. Remember before, many years ago, they said we are Hausa Fulani. We are Hausa Fulani. Because that time, their subjugation of the Hausa race hasn't been completed. Now they have completed it. Have they not completed it? And what is happening right now? I ask you what is happening now. Fulani have now come out to tell you we are Fulani people. Is that not what they are saying now? They are not telling you we are Fulani. No more Hausa Fulani. What does that tell you? That the Hausa race no longer exists. Do you want the same thing to happen to you? Do you want the same thing to happen to your families, to your villages? Do you want your towns, let's say Ogomosho, to be renamed into a Fulani name? Do you want Onisha to answer a Fulani name? Forget all the nonsense about unity of Nigeria. All they are uniting against is your common interest. Unless you prefer epileptic power supply, unless you prepare to live your whole life without running water, unless you want to live in abject poverty and deprivation, your only alternative is a revolution. Let nobody discourage you. All the countries of the world doing very, very well, they all went through a revolution. You must go through it. If you don't go through it, you can never ever survive as a people. Fulani will take you over. As simple as that. This very day, we are making it known to the whole world that the Muslim extremist dictatorship masquerading as a secular democratic government must be demolished. It must be demolished for you to survive. They have to be demolished. If you do not demolish them, your lives will end very, very miserably. I assure you. I assure you. The zoo is on its knees. Everybody knows that the zoo called Nigeria is on its knees. Who doesn't know that? Everybody knows. Nothing is functioning. You are all aware of it. When they say go and register for NIM or whatever rubbish is called, all of you trooped out without legislation, without any laws. Fulani can control you however they like. Once they announce it, Yoruba newspapers very foolishly and stupidly will support them because they want Tinubu as the president. And you are all dying every blessed day. You are all dying every day. Had you people risen up to say that what is happening in Nigeria is bad, there is no way that Fasoranti's daughter will not be alive today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest, imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking. And you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying the same thing about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know. They understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Do you know why Borno State is still alive? Why you still have the Kanu people in Borno today? Was because they resisted the Fulani centuries ago. You have to go back to history to understand how Nigeria came into existence. Fulani has been expanding from day one, from Senegambia. All the way from Senegambia, they've been expanding, and now they are in Okigwe. All the way from Senegambia, they are now in Okigwe. And you're asking us to somehow fold our hands and keep quiet because of 2023, because one idiot is going to come out to become a president, because of that rubbish, because of that nonsensical notion, we should fold our hands and wait until we are overrun by the Janjaweed from the Sahel. Is that how reasonable people think? Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulanis have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear. And about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you. In 2014, 2015, 2016, they said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiana is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please, Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you, we are supporting evil. When there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. But their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it. It doesn't take time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who is going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They say they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people in Sabongeri in Kanu. Are they living of course it's Hausa land, are they living in the forest? They came to the town, they work very hard, they build houses, they build mansions, they develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. I want some of you who have had your breakfast this morning. Please go to your fridge or go to where you keep your beverages and you will see pig milk. Pig. Some of us were raised on pig milk. For how many years now? And you keep asking yourself, what is pig milk? Pig milk is minerally the same milk that the cows produce in Holland can be produced in the zoo. Tell me the country in the world aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you normal in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century moving cattle from place to place. Tell me they are grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. All of you don't have any shame. When you have people, an entire presidency coming out to defend a very primitive, archaic agricultural practice, then you know you embrace serious mess. You are in one almighty trouble, I'm telling you. People are in a mess. The Holland that you get your pig milk from, do they move cattle from Rotterdam to Amsterdam? I'm asking you a simple question. But they produce the pig milk that you're drinking every blessed day. Why can't Fulani produce pig milk in Sokoto? Why can't they produce carnation milk in Kanu? They have the cattle. Before the white man came, did you see any Fulani in your forest? All these people talking rubbish about movement of cattle and movement of... I'm asking you, before Britain came and handed over Nigeria to Fulani, ask your grandfathers, please, or your grandmothers. Ask them. All this nonsense we are hearing today in this so-called one, I want to tell you the dangers of one Nigeria. All this nonsense you're hearing today about one Nigeria, Fulani in our forest, Fulani in our village. Before the white man came, did you see Fulani moving their cattle all over the place? They do not have meat to eat. They will answer these questions for you. Because sometimes in Africa, we don't reason very well. The way we reason is disjointed. It is disjointed. I can't understand for the life of me why instead of them to waste all that money arming and equipping this Janjaweed army Mihetiala to come and conquer you and I, why don't they open a milk factory somewhere in the north and bring the milk down south? I'm sure Southerners will buy it. After all, pig milk comes all the way from Holland. Pig milk all the way from Holland. Now you understand it. Because of the way you people reason. Why can't you produce? Is it difficult to produce milk? The same milk that comes out naturally from the udder of the cow. Why can't you can it somewhere, pasteurize it, and send it to people to eat, to drink, or to do whatever with? All over the world, that is what is happening. In fact, they produce so much milk in Europe that they pour it away. Why can't you do the same thing? A whole president claiming they are in the 21st century are supporting a very primitive practice of moving cattle from place to place. All of you, you're not ashamed of yourselves. You have no shame. As somebody will say, your shame is shaming me. I'm telling you, you people from the zoo, I'm ashamed of your ignorance and stupidity. You people are hopeless, completely hopeless. One day I want you to come and say, we are intellectuals. And you're moving cattle from Kafanchan to Ahoda. You are intellectuals. You are intellectualizing. You are in the 21st century, you are moving cattle, driving cattle, Nama, from over 300 miles. Claiming Yoruba forest is the place for you to be in. You want to relax, Yoruba forest is every Nigerian is free to live anywhere. And do their business anywhere, yes. But when an Igbo man tries to sell beer in Kanu, you destroy it. You destroy their businesses, you destroy their hotels, but you can come down to the south and live anywhere you like and graze anywhere you like. And you're telling me that is the country, that is one Nigeria for you? The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo state to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo state where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forest is now their irreversible homes. They have now occupied Yoruba land in perpetuity. And I want to let my Yoruba friends understand this. You see, in life, anytime you support evil, evil will come back to haunt you. All of you never knew that IPOB and this Biafra movement was for your liberation. Some of you saw maybe the oil and gas from Biafra land. If they go now, we'll have access to oil and gas. In the process of having your eyes fixated on oil and gas, your forest is gone. Do you understand it? There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Where are those Hausa people today? Do you see them anymore? They're saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the East, they come to the East, they will tell you, oh, you want to be the president or vice? Yeah. They say, give us land for Ruga. They give them land. As soldiers of Kanu did that law, Banta. They have taken it over in forever and ever. Give us land in your state. Hope of them are prove to us that you are stood. Give us land in Olu. Hope of them will give them land in Olu. We can go and kill people in Obibo. We can kill for them. How many Fulani governors are prepared to kill bandits? I didn't say normal people. I'm talking about armed, dangerous bandits. How many Fulani governors? Go and read your newspapers, you will see it there. Fulani governors are negotiating with them, giving them arms, giving them vehicles, making sure that their life is no longer a misery. But see, they come down to the south. They tell you, give us land for Ruga. Go and kill your people to prove to us that you're one Nigerian. That was why Obi was talking rubbish. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Supported by the BBC. The problem you people have in Nigeria is this. Your journalists, you see people, Punch newspaper, Tribune, Vanguard, and Nation, they are your second worst enemies. I'm telling you the truth. They can never ever be objective in their reportage. Never, ever, ever. That's why all of you are suffering. But you don't know it. They were the same people used to scuttle the NSAS protest. Of course, some of you went about looking for Indomie in warehouses. Typical black people. Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say, oh, you're Igbo. Oh, you're Yoruba. Oh, you are from Europe. Don't join them. It's our turn in 2023. If you do this, you will scuttle our chances of becoming the president in 2023. Ask yourself, all of them that have been president from time immemorial, what benefit has it brought to you as a human being? Absolutely nothing. So you have nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. You look at them now, how they have now descended on Yoruba people, asking them to concede, give us your forest, we must graze, we must do this, we must do that. And slowly before your eyes, they are giving in, they are capitulating, they are allowing them to, if you don't give it to us, Chinedu will not be president in 2023. Chinedu won't be the president. That's what I'm saying to you. And foolishly you will agree and hand over your land to them. And once they take your land over from you, look at Hausa. Because there is a saying where we come from. If you want to know what your life is going to become in the future, look at Hausa people. If you want to understand, appreciate, I will say, the life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren, look at Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Is there any Hausa emir? Is their land though? Katsina is the Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. The Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who's an emir in the north? The answer is no. Something's going to happen to you. If you don't rise up now to break, I'm not even asking people to break the zoo. Demand for what rightfully belongs to you, your freedom. The freedom to decide. The freedom to write a constitution if you prefer. The freedom to live with whoever you want to live with. That is what we're asking for. But most people misunderstood what we are saying. And today, almost everything we have said about the zoo has come to pass. Everything we have told you, everything I told you has come to pass, hasn't it? Everything. And some people are still questioning and arguing. They said, Fulani will resist by all means necessary, including armed resistance, any attempt to forcefully eject them from the forest. Yoruba, you must ask yourself this question. When we were pursuing them from Ebonyi, why didn't they say something about ESN or Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Have you asked yourself that question? Because they know we are prepared to die to defend our land. They understand that very well. That is the only language the Fulani understand. You cannot say to Fulani, let us have a Fulani president, and after that all will be well. Never, ever, ever. They will continue to expand. They will continue to identify idiots in your midst, traitors, saboteurs in your midst. They will promise them heaven and earth. They will give them anything they ask for in order to ensure that they get into you, they subjugate you. Look at Yoruba and the Ilorin. Yoruba, how did you lose a Ilorin? You lost a Ilorin because somebody thought or felt that by aligning himself with what he felt was a superior Fulani force, he can defeat his own people. Afonja, what happened? As a result of that miscalculation, the great Yoruba race lost a Ilorin to Fulani Caliphate. That is why in Ilorin you have an emir of Ilorin, not an Oba of Ilorin, answerable to Sokoto. That is where Lai Muhammad comes from. You can see them. Sokoto slaves in Yoruba land. When I say that it's not religion, it has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with the mentality of a conquered people. Now they have left Ilorin, having taken Ilorin and taken it to Sokoto. They now want to come into Oyo. They want to come into Ondo. Once they take over all those places, it's over for the Yoruba race. Over for you. No, never again will anybody rise a man of honor or integrity in Yoruba land. Never ever. It will only be their stooge. Look at what's happening in the East. Only Fulani stooges can now emerge in the East. It took them very many years, nearly 50 years, to accomplish this very simple task of making sure that everybody, be it Ohaneze, be it Pandef, be it governor, anybody you're bringing out must come to the north to swear allegiance to the caliphate. All of them, bar none. Is there any political godfather in the East? There is none. They all go to the north to go and swear allegiance to the Janjaweed. That is why our life is in a mess. That is why they can bring someone like Obiozo and make him the Ohanese President General. In front of our eyes, in front of Korokoro, and what did they bribe? They gave money to BBC, they gave money to all Zoo newspapers. They started to trumpet Obiozo, Apex Group, Apex. You saw them holding their meeting under a canopy, a ton without shame, a whole Ohanese. Under sand, ton canopy. Maybe you saw it, disgraceful and shameful. Talking rubbish. The man looks like a Janjaweed anyway. Talking nonsense. These are people they have prepared for you to sell you down the drain. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babi Allah somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asorok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They groomed them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. El Rufai brought them in. Bauchi State Governor brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria. Go and show me. Somebody was asking where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Izombe, you come to Ohaji, you come to Ebema, you come to Aguleri, you come to Ebonyi. You take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to Niger Republic, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for you. Oh, Nigeria is doing well. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax that we pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger, airport in Niger, refinery in Niger. You take oil, crude oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum, or as PPS as you call it. And you're telling me that that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. We are in one Nigeria. We are not going anywhere. And you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money and positions. So that they will come out on the pages of newspapers to give the world the misleading impression that everything is okay, when things are not okay. Go through the statements of Ohaneze and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back and say Nigeria is one. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against, you're suffering, they're killing you everywhere, and you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I've subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said to come and help us fight terrorism in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not educated. When I say they say I'm insulting them, no, I'm not insulting you. Most of you are not educated. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we were born, where our umbilical cord, how long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou, go to Yaoundé in Cameroon. Everybody living in the capital cities of Africa, they go back to their villages. They go back to their tribes where they come from. Do they do that in the Western world? During Christmas, these people migrating from, I come from Florida, I'm going to Florida. No, you don't. Because people come from where they are born. We come from where our ancestors were born. That is the difference between black people in Africa and those from Europe and other parts of the world. We come from, so if you ask somebody, where do you come from? He or she will mention their village. That is what makes us Africans. Very, very unique. If you destroy that, you're finished as a people. In Africa, we are tribal. First and foremost, we belong to our tribe where we come from. That is why our people need to appreciate this. Very, very critical. That Africa is restructured to recognize where people come from. All these artificial creations by Europeans, Nigeria, this and that, all that rubbish. That is why you can never ever make any progress for the next 6 billion years. You can never ever make any progress from the zoo. Why is it, if we are not tribal, why would a whole presidency come out, Fulani presidency come out and say, we are defending Fulani headsmen? A presidency of the whole of Nigeria, so to speak. It is because by instinct, we are tribal beings in Africa. That is why Nigeria is unsustainable. That is why the man from Ishekiri has to vote to say, this is where I want to belong to. That is why referendum is the only way forward. That is why Africa is poor. Africans must recognize that this is who we are. You cannot live in Lagos if you're an Igbo man during Christmas, start traveling to Sokoto. It's impossible. You must go to Igbo land. You must. That's where you come from. And if they ask you, but you were born in Lagos, you will say, no, that's where my parents come from. They ask your parents will say, that's where my parents come from. They will keep going back until they get to perhaps the 100th generation. That is who we are. And nobody can change it. We are not born on the streets. Some people were born along Ijora or Kota Highway in Lagos. Maybe they are from Urobo. You ask them, where are you from? They say, I'm from Urobo. But I was born in, but this is where I come from. That is who we are. That is why all these useless, idiotic countries created in Africa cannot survive. It can never ever survive. And how do we stop it? Only a revolution can stop it. Only a revolution. If you like, keep postponing it. If you like, keep putting it off forever and ever. Only a revolution can solve this very problem, because under a revolution, the powers that be, those that be making your life a misery, will be overthrown. Nobody will say it's a coup anymore. It is called popular uprising. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody deceive you. And that is why today some soldiers are listening and they are returning from the army. How can you be a soldier in the Nigerian army and your village is being occupied by Fulani headsmen? Imagine those from Oyo or Ondo serving in the Nigerian army. These are my Yoruba brothers who are serving in the Nigerian army. You are from Yoruba, you are serving in the Nigerian army, doing one Nigeria. But your village is being occupied by a Fulani. The same people you are serving, or you claim you are serving, your village is under occupation by them. And to make matters worse, those you are serving under their flag, one Nigeria and the Arabic inscription, or should I say the motto of Ottoman Danfodio, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. You don't know that the Nigerian emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Danfodio that he used to conquer Hausa people. You don't know that it is there. That's what they're using. You're fighting under the banner of your conquerors. Maybe in Sambisa forest. And now they are sending their advanced strike force into your village. And you're doing one Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian soldier. I'm a Nigerian army. That is why I commend the 127 soldiers that have resigned so far from the army. If you don't do these things I'm asking you to do, you will, when the time comes, as I'm telling them now, remember 2015, remember 2014, remember 2013, I told you all these things. I told you what was going to happen, and now they have all happened before your eyes. You've seen it. I'm warning you now. If you're serving in the Nigerian army, and you think you're loyal to Buratai, you think I'm serving my Nigeria is not a fatherland or motherland to anybody. Nigeria is not a motherland or fatherland to anybody. Nigeria is purely a British creation. A British creation. Because if Nigeria was to be a nation or country, there is no way those that call themselves the presidency Asoro can come out to support illegality in Ondo State. Because they know they are doing it for that. Why do you think they want to avenge and revenge for Ahmadu Bello? Why? They knew that Ahmadu Bello and his people, so to speak, were fighting for them. They understood that. At the time, the Hausa people thought that the Fulani was fighting for them, but today it's very clear. I asked you a simple question when I began. Are you hearing Hausa Fulani anymore? No, it's only Fulani, because they have taken over the entire corner. That is one thing you need to understand. People must begin to appreciate this. If you are in the Nigerian army and you're serving the Nigerian army, you are only paving the way for the conquest of your village, the rape of your daughters, and the abduction of your mothers. I'm telling you this. You are in the Nigerian army, yes. But what the Fulanis have got in store for you is to overwhelm and to conquer you. I feel sorry for those of you who are so foolish that they cannot reason very well. There are people who are, I won't use too much grammar because a lot of people are watching, mothers are watching, grandmothers are watching in the villages. People who out of cowardice and self-hate think that Nigeria somehow can be won. But all of you know that Nigeria is an Islamic country. I'm sure you're aware of that. All of you also understand the intentions of the Fulani. Oh, if you want the presidency, you have to work for it. Tinubu, you must work for it. How is Tinubu working for it? You must condemn anybody who comes out to speak against our people in your forest. That is what they are doing. Some of you don't understand it, but we do. Some of you do not understand what is happening, but we do. And that is why we are here to tell you. The real terrorists in Asarok, they have dropped them, and now presidency is telling you, you cannot touch them. But these are people killing people in Yoruba forest. No, you cannot touch them. A whole presidency to tell you that every Fulani man is in on this. Their foot soldiers are Mieti Allah. Have you all forgotten that they gave Mieti Allah 100 billion? Have you all forgotten? No, typical Nigeria, nigger. Have you all forgotten? So you've forgotten that this so-called presidency, Garba Shehu, gave Mieti Allah 100 billion to come down to the south to give peanuts to useless monarchs and traditional rulers so that our forests can be taken. Have you all forgotten? Oh, you have. Of course, you're in the zoo. You've forgotten. Did they give 100 billion to any other organization? Did Asorok give 100 billion to any other group? Why would a government give 100 billion to a bunch of terrorists and openly claim that they are stakeholders in the government. That is why government can come out openly without shame to support terrorists in Yoruba forest. Let them come to our land and they will see. I know the game they are playing. There was this stupid video that is in circulation. You know that they can't attack ESN. They can't. They have no moral ground. But I'm sure they gave money to some idiots and gave them guns to say they are Biafran army. I don't know if they're up to 6 or 7 of them, which is a lie. It's the DSS creation. So they can have justification to say to Biden or the US ambassador, can you see they now have Biafran army? We can now move in to attack them. Anybody, if you are involved in that video, take a walk. You want to give Fulani Janja with the reason to invade our land. That's what you're doing. But we shall get to that later. Anybody involved in the circulation of that video is a gunner. I'm telling you the truth. And those that made it. That's how people behave because they don't understand the game plan of the Fulani. People are very foolish. Fulani will come to you and want to use you and you succumb because you have greed, envy and jealousy inside you. Which one again is Biafran army, I'm asking you? From where? How many people? The day I will bring out the Biafran army, we number over 200,000 standing. Reserve is over 1 million. Some bunch of idiots somewhere because you are serving your Fulani Janja with masters. We'll get hold of all of you. Check out Uno Oko. We know they're bad eggs when we see them. We warned people against voting for Buhari in 2015 when he was still alive. The same Buhari died in 2017. People, all of you know that Buhari is dead. Today he's young, tomorrow he's old. You see his hand is fresh today, tomorrow. Nobody knows who is who anymore. All of you are there, but because it's the turn of your village. Your brother is a senator. Your sister is a House of Reps member. You don't want to lose that money that is coming in every day. You come out on social media and you're talking rubbish all the time. Because you're a black person. You don't understand. There is something called economies of scale. Some of you cannot reason very well. You claim you went to school. Sometimes I wonder the type of lecturers you have in your useless schools that you went to. I wonder, honestly speaking. Because you and your family, you are benefiting. Somehow you think that life is okay for you. Because of the level, or should I say the poverty of ideas inside you. Any day your relative goes into the farm, the Fulanis will kill them. All you can do is to lament. Say things are bad though, and you go and you sleep. And nothing gets done about it. I am very, very grateful to Almighty Elohim. That the courage today that you have in Yoruba land is because of ESN. The courage of Amoteku to say no to Fulani is because of ESN. Because of Eastern Security Network. That is why they found the courage to say no to Fulani. If not, they will not do it. After all these years, without the coming, or should I say all these months, without the coming of ESN, as Amoteku said, we are going to flush out Fulani headsmen from our bushes. Never. It is because they saw us, they have seen us doing it. They said, oh, we might as well do the same thing as well. In order to it's called the pincer movement, to cut us off. They got some people, I don't know whether maybe in Olu or whatever, got them together, gave them, say, we are Biafran army, a few idiots. They are shooting guns, we are Biafran army. Inside somewhere. Did we tell you that we have formed the Biafran army? We said when we form it, the world will know that we have come. I don't hide anything. If you claim you are behind any useless group calling themselves Biafran army, show your face because I'm showing my face on video. I claim ownership of not ownership, of course. I can claim responsibility for ESN. Can you claim the same thing for Biafran army? If you claim you're a human being, that's all the handiwork of DSS. Mad people every idiots everywhere. Africans and lack of discipline. You don't have discipline. You don't have discipline. That was why the white man came and conquered you, because you lack discipline. After the white man must have finished with you, Fulani came from Senegambia. Because you have no brain. Lack of discipline. Every idiot thinks they can lead. They don't know what leadership entails. Every monkey thinks, oh, maybe if we have it. Nobody is funding IPOB ESN. It's only IPOB that's funding it worldwide. If you think you can bring 2 or 3 people together with a few rifles, and because of that, you can start calling for funds, you are wasting your time. You don't know our people. They won't give you a dime. Fulani is making use of your brain. You cannot see it. They come to you, oh, why don't you fight Yoruba? Oh, Yoruba is against Igbo. Igbo is against Yoruba. Fight each other. The same thing they did in the constitution of Biafra land. They told Ogoniman, you're not Igbo. He said, okay, I'm not. Ija, you're not Igbo. I'm not. Oh, you're not Igbo. Some of them, of course, most of them are Igbo, they agree. I'm not. And I want to ask Ogoni people something today. Some of you don't understand the meaning of what is called divide and rule. You know, you read it, oh, divide and rule, they divided us. You don't want to put your brain behind it to understand what it means. You have no idea. When they ganged up with Sarawiwa to say Igbo man is our problem, today all that oil spill in Ogoni land, have they cleaned it up? I'm asking a question. Have they cleaned the oil in your land? Igbo man is your problem, yes? Have they cleaned the oil spill in your land? You are begging them to clean the mess that they made. How many of you own oil wells from Ogoni land? Igbo man is your problem. They want to conquer, they want to use Biafra to deceive us, to take our land, to dominate us. All of you crying about Niger Delta marginalization, all these years that you have nothing to do with an Igbo man. Have you survived? Have you survived? I'm asking you. Have you survived? Now, let me tell them something today they don't know. The free world, they have a defense, should I say, organization called NATO. Who are the leaders of NATO? The North Atlantic